Hello, ladies. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Happy Tuesday. It may be a different day, depends on what time zone you're in, but whatever day, what time of day, night, time zone, happy, whatever that may be. Thank you so much for coming in. Rashimi, I appreciate you, my dear. I appreciate you. How you doing? Hello, pre-retirement. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much. Oh, you got one of them long meetings, honey. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. Boy, good luck with it. And, I hope it works out for you. Hello, Ann. There she go. I ain't seen you in a while, Ann. How you doing, beautiful lady? I've been missing you. What's happening? I need to get over there. How you doing, Miss Lady? Thank you all so much for your friendship and your time. I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much, and blessings to everyone. I have one of my friends here that I've been here with for some long years. Blessings to everybody, all of you guys. Doesn't matter who's been here or not, long or for a little while. I appreciate every one of you. Good luck with that meeting, pre-retirement. I know how that is, because I be having them. She said, so busy. Yes, it is. Oh, you two all painting, hats and chicks. Oh, that's so cute. And you have such adorable little chicks over there. And how's everything going? It's so nice to see you stop by. Yeah, you know what? And this is what I've been doing too. I know exactly what you're talking about, Ann, because I tell you, life is lifing. And I keep telling people with this YT thing, that's why it's important to make it, fun, make it nice, because we have so much in life, and when we decide to squeeze this thing in, we got to know that we know, because life is going on so fast, so much is happening, and for us to be able to maintain our lives and try to do YouTube, it's got to be a positive place that brings some joy and peace, because of your personal life, your physical life is so busy. I get it. Thank you so much, Rashimi. So I know exactly what you're talking about when it comes to that, honey. I know exactly what you are talking about, because I think all of us, because with the YouTube, it's unless you really are hankering deep for business on here, it takes a lot out of you. And I honestly feel that we should be able to come here and chill. And it takes a lot of work, because you can't just put your business life, your personal life to the side just for YouTube, because it's a different aura. You got to be able to balance all of it. Reasons why I have to schedule mine when I can, because I am so busy. You know how it go. I'm not complaining, but it is what it is. She says, with 3 grown adult men or sons, so if something happens somewhere with them, yes, that's another thing too. Family, you got to have time to be with them, and do that too. And then when you got a husband, you got to cook, you got to clean. So if we don't balance this thing out, because YouTube takes a lot, and I'm not saying it in a negative way, it's a lot of work. And when when you're trying to fit that in your already busy life and situation, it gets to be, a lot. It really does. And that doesn't mean it in a negative way. It's just that you got to really try to figure out how I'm going to put this thing together in my life, because I got so much going on already. I got to do this. You know what I mean? And I know exactly what you're talking about. And thanks for coming. I appreciate you stopping in, because this is rare. Listen, and with that too, just alone, posting content, whatever that may be, or doing a live, whatever it may be, it still is a lot to balance, and then try to do what you do in your physical life to hold things together with your family and everything. Everything is a big deal. A big deal. And we have to make sure that we can handle all of it, because if not, this will just be one more thing that's added to your life that makes it more complicated, even though it's not necessarily meant to be. I think what makes YouTube, drama is who you fool around with. And, if you get trolls, other than that, YouTube can be awesome. But at the same time, can you fit it in? Can you fit it in right? Man, I've been having to kind of schedule my lives kind of all over the place, you know what I mean? Because I have to work around what I'm doing. I may plan on doing a live or putting up a video, and just one little thing happens, and then oh gosh, I can't start at that time, and it's, no complaining. We're just talking about reality, life. And then, the husband needs something, the family is doing. It's time to clean the refrigerator out. You got to vacuum all the time. You got to do laundry all the time. Keep the house up. Keep yourself together. Shower. I mean, once you start naming this thing called life, this is how we do. This is how we do. We get it in how we live the best we can. And that's all we can do. So I know this is not easy. Just our lives in general will keep us, in a tailspin. That's why I try my best to find the best, I can with the peace. Yes, you know what I mean? And sometimes, you get, well, not sometimes, but for me, it's often, you get wiped out. You do. Because you're like, what else is going to be added on? Oh my goodness. And then you sit back. I'm going to tell you, I found myself going to bed and getting up to use the bathroom and thinking about something that I didn't do or need to do, and go barreling down or in this room, in that room, trying to figure it out. Oh my gosh, I didn't set this up. So when he leaves for work tomorrow, his lunch is not ready. All kinds of stuff. Wait a minute, did I do his lunch? Then you go down there and say, oh yeah, I did do it, but did I do this other thing? But this one asked me to sew a button on his shirt or her shirt. We really got this thing is serious. You get what I'm saying? This is a thing that it requires a lot of you to be able to make your life go in a certain kind of order so you can keep standing. You know what I mean? And I'm serious. It's just something going on. And I realized, am I going to be able to keep this going or what? It's just not to forget I have 18 cats, 5 dogs, and a few chickens too. Water, cleaning, meds, attention, and whatnot. See, and that's the whole, and that's the whole thing. And see, with me too, with mine, I have a lot of that going on, a lot of stuff going on in the home, but also it depends on too what your demand is when you work outside the house, how much that depletes you and bringing in the money. You get what I mean? To keep all of that going. And boy, I'm telling you, what was it, last Monday? I felt like I just got knocked over. And I really had to find some kind of way to find me. You know what I mean? And it's no disrespect to anybody, because, like a lot of us, are like matriarchs of the family. That could be a man or a woman, you know what I mean? But you're a matriarch of the family, so you carry this, and not that you have to. And it doesn't mean that people necessarily put you in that position, but you kind of fall in it by default. And I know there's a lot of men that are matriarchs of the family, but it's a different form of being a matriarch than it is for a woman. And I'm not discriminating, man, woman. I don't mean it like that. I'm just calling it what it is, and what we see and what we do. And I know it takes a lot, because there's a lot of stuff that you could have a good partner, but there's certain details that folks forget to fill in, and then you have to go fill it in. And I know what that's like, where you feel like, wait a minute, did this get done because so and so forgot? Did this get done? So and so forgot. Just like I have someone here that they forget to do quite a few things for themselves, and I worry for them because what happens is it falls on me if they don't get it done. And I'm not, upset. I'm just saying it's true. Hey, Susanna, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. You are awesome. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. I hope you and the little one are doing well. Thanks for stopping in. I hope everything is good in your neck of the woods. Thank you, sis. You are awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope everybody's feeling all right. Because it takes a lot. I tell you that. She said, it's not to forget. Okay, let me see. This thing is moving so slow with the answer. She says, I'm retired early in 2008, but yes. And imagine that too, even busier now. And then on top of that, when you had that going, that made it even more. But it seems like by you being retired, the job got replaced with extra stuff from the home. I get it. Oh, I get it. Hey, Judy. Thanks, boo. I appreciate you coming in, my darling. How are you today and the kiddos? I hope everything is going good with you. I appreciate you coming in. I really do. We just talking about life is life, and that's what really gets me. And is that how you feel that once you get, you say like you probably was thinking like, what? Once I retire, I'll have all that extra time, to do other things or for myself. And then the blanks get filled in so easily. You know what I mean? Those slots are full before you can blink an eye, and I get it. She says, I'm doing good. The little ones are napping for the moment. Oh, that's nice. That gives you a chance to get some things done, huh, Judy? I'm glad to hear it. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. We're just talking about lifing, and how busy things are for all of us. Because I know every time I find something, like some free time, it quickly and very easily gets filled with something else. Quick. I don't even be planning it. And before I know it, I'm wrapped in. I'm locked in. I'm caught up. She says, exactly. Yes. You know what I mean? Every minute. Wait, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, Ann, because I'm telling you, and that's what I be doing. And this is what happens too. I keep saying the thing too is, where am I at in all of this? Because you can find yourself scurrying through, whether it's breakfast, lunch, a bath, a shower, getting your hair done, doing something that and not to be selfish. I don't mean in any negative way. And I'm not saying the family don't want to see me do what I need to do, but you get where I'm coming from. I hardly have time for my hobbies, like paint. See, and that's the same thing too, because I got a few things that I want to implement on YT that will require me to, actually video it, but do a live too, and relax. So it's something that I want to do that's relaxing, but I can't get to it. I just can't. I keep trying to squeeze it in here, squeezing in there, and every time I get started, I look up, there's 5 more things staring dead at me. Also, sometimes when I get in the shower, or even sometimes I like to take a nice bath, right? Soak down really good and spend time in there, taking time and shampooing my hair and conditioning my hair, separately, because it's been so bottled up that I be doing the shampoo and the conditioner together to hurry that step up, and then, get up and take a nice shower down after a long soak in the tub, soak in the tub. Excuse me. Same with me. Yeah, it's rushed together. So I've been combining the shampoo and the conditioner together just to hurry up that step. Because, you like to spend some time with the shampoo doing this thing separately. And then you'll, let that sit a while and lather up. And then you might want to relax for a minute in between and then go and do a treatment with the, conditioner. Well, those things got crashed in together. Rushing, having to hurry up. Wow, yeah, the weather's another thing too that plays a role in us. I think, you guys, how we feel physically too. Our weather plays a big role there too of how we're feeling, and affects, things you want to do outside as well, Okay, yeah, one of those. Yeah, the weather is something else, Judy, up and down. We don't know what we're going to get from day to day anywhere in the world. Now, the weather is really, really different. She says, I fill the bath to the brim. And yes, bubbles and just in there for a long time. See, that's what I do, and that's my escape, because sometimes you want to be invisible, and I don't want nobody that's listening in the background not to understand what I mean. It's no disrespect to family, chores, life, husband, whatever it may be, but it's the truth. And that in 20 years, yes, you see what I mean? Because we got too much going on. I promise you, every time, sometimes I keep thinking that, what can I do? And a lot of times, sometimes if you let folks know, hey, how you doing? Much love. Thanks for coming, bro. Hello, happy Tuesday, if it's Tuesday for you, because I know a lot of us are in different time zones, and some people it's already Wednesday for them. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you and your family are doing well. We're just chatting it up about how life is lifing, and how we're trying to get through everything day by day. Also, the strange activities of a lot of our weather being so off the ricker that you don't know what you're going to get. And I promise you, it's not just happening, like in certain states. This weather has changed around the world. You understand what I mean? Around the world. He said, doing good and chilling. I know that's right. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. She said it's Tuesday. Okay, so you got Tuesday, and I got some folks that I've already dealt with this Wednesday for them already. And it's a different time. Like with them, they're saying it's Wednesday night for them, by the way, too. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Judy. These times and these days are so different for everybody. I'm definitely going to do it. Yes, absolutely. And I know exactly what you mean, Ann, because I'm going to tell you, this is what I decided to do. And I don't want to sound in any kind of appropriate way to anybody, so I don't want y'all to misunderstand me. I'm in Tuesday early evening now, see? And then I had some folks that it's Wednesday, let me get it right. It's Wednesday night for them. Wednesday night for them. Yes, Wednesday night. So I know what this is like. I'm telling you, and you know what I decided to do too, that it's going to be, I don't want to sound, kind of negative or, behaving in any kind of way towards any family or any responsibilities that I have. But I realize whenever I got something planned that's going to be a quick something for me to have, is not to say too much about it. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's best not to, so you can keep something for yourself. She said, oh, it's early morning for you. Okay. And she said, it's 5 p.m. See what I mean? And like I said, I got some folks that they're getting ready to go to bed, but it's Wednesday night for them. So I get it. We all got different time zones going on here. That's why I always try to, pay attention to certain folks, what they got going in their time zone and what's going on with them. But what I decided to do too, Ann, is, excuse me, because when I go out, we have the sanitizing machine. Well, not machine, but we have to be sanitized for what I do. And it does your whole body. Even though I wear a mask, quite a few of us are still being affected respiratory with, stuffiness and stuff. She says, and you do all these things. Is it too easy? Body's not willing no more. Yes, especially too when you start getting, older. Because a lot of people don't realize once you start getting 35, I'm not saying that you're not still young, but things change. You know what I mean? Things change, and you got to start settling into what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You have to start switching up a few things, because this is when your body and life is telling you that you still got some youth in you, but you're getting to another area in your life. And to keep from having a midlife crisis, you have to do the following. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying this about everybody. I'm just saying certain people, these things like this happens, And also, just say, like, if I have plans to do something, right? Or just say if I have an appointment, and I got an appointment, she said, to the end, yes, ma'am, yes, me too, Ann. And I promise you, and what I decided to do is, like, if I have some kind of appointment that I have to go to, or a certain time that I have to be somewhere, and that gets rescheduled. If I know that my family doesn't need anything, I don't even mention it to them. I'm not saying lying and deception. I just let it be, because I know that, man, that's a chance right there for me to just go and get in the tub right in the middle of the day, right in the middle of the night, whatever that is, and go get mine. Because sometimes when you let folks know, they're filling in with something that's not as important as you getting a break. If that makes sense. I don't want to sound no kind of way, but I've learned, and please don't misunderstand me, anyone. I don't mean to be, like no deceptive person, but I realize sometimes you open yourself up to adding more stuff on your plate from other people that wouldn't necessarily have put that on your plate until you told them that what you had is canceled, unless it's something serious that they need for you to fill in for them. It doesn't matter who it is. You get what I'm trying to say? I've been trying to grab a little bit of peace and joy here and there so that I can exist and focus and do and be. And I know that sounds like, if somebody's not understanding this, it may sound a little, oh, what are you trying to do? No, not that. I'm just saying, sometimes it's best to snatch that little bit of happiness for yourself. See, that's what I'm telling you. That's the reason why. See, Ann, you're right on the same page as me. That is the reason why I keep that little something tucked for myself, so that I know for a fact that everybody is all right. Everybody's in one piece, but I'm not. So I had an appointment scheduled. I'll just say they had a sale at Kroger's. And for me, this timing means everything, because anytime Kroger's HEB has a sale, I know how crowded and crazy and chaotic that it can be. So I know that I plan on going and catching the sale. But this time around, we got enough of whatever's on sale. So I'm not going to say I'm going to the sale. Just let them leave it as it is. That's not no game, and do what I need to do. Hey, Jazz, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you coming in. Happy, whatever day, night, and time zone you're in, happy that. I know that sounds ridiculous, but happy that. You know what I mean? So I stop, because every time I turn around, people are looking for an area to come in and add something more to your plate. And they do seem to forget. And even if it's not them being selfish or, not paying attention to you, they kind of do it anyway, a little bit. You know what I mean? Even if it's not deliberate, you know what I'm saying? It still happens. You know what I'm saying? It still happens. So I'm looking at it like, you know what? Some of these little moments, I'm going to have to snatch some crumbs for myself. Period. Yes, I do that, but oh, that's all right, though. You got to do what you got to do. Yes, I know what you mean. I get it. I understand that, absolutely. I understand exactly what you mean, Ann. That's what I'm saying. You got to do whatever you can do, and I get it, though. I get it. Because I promise you, I've learned that sometimes I'm supplying too much information. I tried to get them to move here, but no luck yet. It may be the time, and I understand where you're coming from, and maybe the time will fall into place at some point when they're ready. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it's like that, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Because I have a family member that I've been trying to get, once I get ready to settle in where I'm going, because I kind of can do 6 months here, and then 6 months in the island and switch up. You know what I mean? Because of how I live. You get what I'm saying? So I have some family that I have been trying to get settled near me, and they're kind of on the fence, and I'm trying to work it out. You know what I mean? That'll be just what we got to work on. You know what I mean? Because people, have different plans and things that they want to do, and we want them near and dear, and sometimes they do their own thing. So you give them a little bit of time, and it works out pretty good. There's no choice anyway, because it's up to them, right? Thank you, beautiful Jazz. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I hope everything is going good for you. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you, my darling. I really appreciate it. Awesome for you to stop by. Thank you, my dear. You are awesome. Everybody here is awesome. Would love to meet and see my... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's got to be hard, Ann. I got somebody right now that just... got through saying they haven't seen their son in in 5 years and their grandkids. Because there's one of them that's been recently born that they haven't met at all, and then some older ones. You know what I mean? And then I have another friend that just had a chance to visit their entire family after 2 years. She says, always see them on Skype, but not seeing them in front of my eye. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, I understand that, Ann, and I promise you, anything like that you need, God's going to work it out for you, because you deserve it and they deserve it. It's just the timing and what's happening, but that's got to be really hard, and I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Ann. I understand that 100%. You know what I mean? Because I have a lot of family because of living in different places and stuff. I understand exactly what you're talking about, that distance, especially if you never met. Oh my gosh, I can imagine. Oh, ooh, that's a tough one there, sis. That's a tough one. I am so sorry to hear that, Ann. It says 2 were born just before the pandemic. Yeah, other 2 born in the pandemic period. Oh, yeah, and that's exactly what happened to me. I had my family member had moved out of state, and we weren't able to it was too far to travel. Oh, 2 girls. Oh, that's really cute. 2 of each. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. At least you know that they're happy, whole. At least you can look at some of the positive stuff until you guys can figure out a way to meet in person. At least that. I know it's not everything, but it's better than nothing, because I know some folks that don't have any type of Skype or Wi-Fi, and they've never seen or met, that type of way. And I have a family too that left out of state to start over a new life, and it didn't work out well, but they got kind of stranded there due to the COVID. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I get where you're coming from. You know what I mean? I understand that truly, and I wish you the best. And I know for a fact that it's going to work out. And I know that it's going to work out. It's going to do what it needs to do, and then it's going to be what God. Because see, when you put God in the mix of all of this, He's going to work it out. He's going to work it out. I promise you. I know that for a fact, and I know you know it. It's just still we live in the flesh. And we are human, and we want certain things to go a certain way. But I know, I see it happening for you. I see it happening for you. And those are precious moments and situations. And like I said, I have a family member that left off like that, and they basically they got caught up in a pretty bad situation, living, moving out of state, trying to get a new life started, and it didn't work out, and then they got stuck. And then by them being in another state with different rules and different stuff with taxes and things work totally different, they got caught out because with the pandemic, with them, the kind of work they were doing, a lot of their places was closing down. They didn't know how to try to fight to get their, unemployment. Well, they couldn't get unemployment because they had just started there. You know what I mean? So yeah, oh, that's sweet. Girl. Oh yeah, that's awesome. And I understand that. See, I got a mixed family all over. I mean, really. And believe it or not, Ann, I think all of us have a trace of something in our blood that we don't even know. You know what I mean? The different nationality. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how where I was. Yeah, oh, I know you were, because I'm telling you, I had, I know. Honey, listen, I know you talking to the right one here, sis, because let me tell you, like I said, I had a family member that just had moved out of state, and they were only out of state, excuse me, for like 3 or 4 months before the pandemic started, and a young person, very young in their early 20s, to be out of state somewhere totally different with no family, and who they left with, that didn't work out either. So I get it. Yep, have a good day. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, Judy. Take care and have a good one. I appreciate you stopping in, Judy. Blessings to you. Thank you so much, Judy. I appreciate it, and enjoy whatever you got planned going on with the kiddos and life, you know. I get it, Judy. Do your thing, honey. You know how we got a little bit of time to pop in here and there. It's much appreciated, darling. You are awesome. I appreciate everything, always. You know how we do. We keep in touch with each other, and we go around and support folks and live this thing called life. And we, it's good to lean on each other. You take care, beautiful Judy. I appreciate you, sweetie. And you're the perfect person to do stuff like that, to have the little ones around somebody like you. It's good to know. It's good to know, sweetie. Blessings to you, Judy. I know. Oh my gosh, y'all. It's so much, isn't it, guys? Give me 1 second. It is so much going on here with us trying to do this thing and stay positive and happy and whole, you guys. Yes, I did, Ann. Oh, yes, I did. Wow. I get what you're saying. Wow, yeah. And see, that's what I'm trying to do. And that's why I said I understand what you're saying too, because I have family that's way over in the islands. You get what I'm saying? And far away. You get what I mean? That's why I was saying there's a lot of different with money, currency, and different stuff with the government and their laws, struggling to be able, the taxes situation is different from over there, and trying to, go to the doctors, and just moving there and being, in your young 20s, and, who you left with, you guys are not connected anymore. It was terrifying. And they couldn't come back because C-19 popped right in there. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Just like with me, when I leave out, like I said, I could be, 6 months here, in between 6 months there, and it's different money, currency, and everything far away. We're going deep, you know what I'm saying? We're going real deep. So I know what you mean by that, and I'm sorry to hear that, because that's serious business, honey. I know. And I am so, honey, let me tell you, I promise you. And this one, this young one that I'm talking about, end up getting separated. They left with friends. You know them young ones, and no disrespect to anybody, but they left young with a friend, moved out. We're going to start over. Yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And they left. And them and the friend, it didn't work out good at all. And they got lucky for a moment because of the person that they was working with, a new co-worker, which was a complete stranger, end up saying, we can live together. You know what I mean? And that's how they were able to scuffle through all of this stuff until they could, try to work out how to get back. But that didn't happen easy either. They had to leave all of their belongings. It was a nightmare. You know what I mean? So I know, believe me, honey, I could start writing a book on it. Especially out there by yourself and not knowing anybody, and the people that things didn't work out, that turned upside down, and you're struggling trying to figure out what to do because you didn't get a chance to work good enough at a job, and you went through a couple of jobs, only being there a couple of months. So boy, do I understand, man. Yes, true what you're saying about governments. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And can't visit because churches and Chinese. Yep, governments are at odds. Yep. And I can't get a visa to go there. Yes, and for them to come here, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, ma'am. I know, I promise you. Even with the currency, of money is different. Like with over there, the American money is more of value. Like I'm just making something, for example, because this is in different places. Like for here, it could be, $5 could be $5 here, but for over there, it could be 50. And this is different places that the currency, and then it was hard to try to send money because of everything was so messed up because of the C-19. You get where I'm coming from? So I hear you, I promise you. I know that hurting and that longing. Like I said, this was youngins that then left off to try to start a new life with that don't know anybody. They went there, together. two youngins together in their early 20s, trying to start over a new life. And they ended up falling apart because of certain situations that one of them was meeting different people and bringing folks in, and it got to be a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. You know, and I'm sitting here, oh boy, just messed up and torn apart. And there was nothing that I could do because, you know, the C-19 and then the government rules, you know what I mean? And it was horrible. I mean, horrible. And it caused a lot of turmoil and friction, and then not having anywhere to live, income depleting day by day because it just got there and started, you know, working these different odds and end jobs places, and those places were closed down because of the C-19, and it got really rocky, you know, depressing and sad, you know? Yeah, man. Oh, no. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh, I can't even get on that with you, sweetie. That got me just sunken right now. Oh, boy, I am so sorry to hear that. And see, that's what happened to people, too, when you go different places and stuff and don't know how you're going to be received there or what could possibly happen. You go there with the intentions to start over, you know, your life, and you get caught up in the wrong areas. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. I am so sorry to hear that. That is awful. And there's not enough words to explain what that's like, to have to bury a child. You know what I mean? That is really, really horrible. I am sorry beyond words. Oh, a baby. Yes, I had one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes, that's what happened with this family member. They left off to try to explore the world and enjoy their life, which we're all entitled to do. You know what I mean? And yep, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly, I promise you, and that is horrible. And you know, that's one of the hardest things to do is for a parent to bury their child. Yep, I know what you mean when something like that dies in you. You know what I mean? Because I promise you, I had a family member that had, 4 kids, 2 boys and 2 girls. And the oldest son died. And they have never, ever, ever been the same. Never. Never been the same since then. Their whole situation has never got back. Never. They had their whole life just went all the way out. You understand what I mean? They've never been the same again, ever. So I understand what you mean by that 100%. And it's horrible too because, as they always say, which is true, what parent, no parent wants to bury their child. You know what I mean? She says, changes forever, forever. Hello, Shantireman. Thank you guys so much for popping in. Thanks. Happy Tuesday if it's Tuesday for you guys. I appreciate you guys coming in. I hope everybody is doing well and living their best life. Thank you guys. I see you guys have been going on your journeys. I've been enjoying watching, and thank you for sharing your life like that. It gives me a chance to go on, little trips and stuff through you guys for places that I probably normally wouldn't go on my own. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Blessings, everybody. Blessings. Thank you so much. And I hope you guys are doing well and living this thing called life, because you know how it is. Take care, you guys, and it's so nice of you guys to pop by, and I appreciate you guys coming in like you do. And you guys know I watch you guys, and I'm there for you guys as well. So I appreciate this. I really do, and I thank you dearly for it. I really do. And I hope everything is going good in your neck of the woods. just talking about, family and losses and things of that, And I understand that more than words can say, I promise you. I know what that is like. And that just takes life from you. It takes life from you. Whenever you have situations that go on like that, especially when like I said, certain things, and a lot of times people don't understand that. But anytime especially with a lot of situation with parents and you have to bury your own, it's a whole different story, and your life is never the same again either. Even if you believe in God or Christian, it's still hard. You know what I mean? Yeah, you do learn what's really important, and you feel bad about some things that you had thought was important that wasn't all these years. It changes everything. So thank you so much for supporting. Oh, I appreciate you guys too. We appreciate you because I have a whole family here and stuff too. So yes, we appreciate you guys. Shantirement, thank you guys so much for coming, and please keep up them quick and easy recipes because I've been doing a lot of those and enjoying them one pot meals that I make myself, and then I've been getting a lot of tips from you guys. I'm getting ready to get a hold of some of that potato salad, Michelle, and I'm gonna go on and doctor it up like you said, because sometimes it's a lot easier than getting in there. I mean, I know we like to cook our own food, and I got a slam and a few different potato salad recipes, but it's so good to be able to have something to get you out that kitchen quicker. And I got yet to make that potato salad. Trying to figure out, what brand would be good to buy if I can't find that one you had, because I know the one you had, Miss Michelle, is Southern, and you added just like I would the eggs and the relish. Oh yes, you slammed that down, sis. Oh yes, I ain't got that off my mind yet, And the thing is, that's how I doctor it up to get as close as I can to my potato salad that I make myself, which, I got a few different ways because I'm from a mixed background. So we got staple potato salads for each, nationality, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? How we make it. And that one right there that you did is more of the family that I have. Look, the Southern potato salad for the Southern family, the Georgia folks, you know what I mean? My American side, if that makes sense too. I don't want to sound weird and all over the place, but yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. So I'm still getting ready to, looking forward to trying that to doctor it up, because I had a few potato salads that I bought that was already made, and it was hard to doctor, some of them up. You know what I'm saying, what kind of taste you're trying to get out of it. So by me seeing that one you had, I want to try that one. And I, from what I'm seeing, Walmart has a good tasting one too, and some good coleslaw, because I got a coleslaw recipe too. So I get it. And I thank you for hipping me to that, because I've always been good at doctoring stuff up. And then I know a lot of stuff that, like I said, different nationalities we make from scratch and so on. But honey, when you in these kitchens for long years like that, man, we have to find a quicker way out of there and to still be able to eat good. You know what I mean? And to make something taste like you've been in the kitchen for a long time. You get what I'm saying? I know it. And I thank you for that, and so many other things that you be making over there, because I love the cooking. I love everything you guys do. All that revamping around the house and DIYs and the fun traveling, and to have such a strong marriage, after so many years. God bless you guys. I really mean that. God bless you. And I appreciate you guys more than words can say. And I'm here riding right on with you guys. And thanks for bringing me around like that. Because like I said, I'm a traveler too, but I don't get a chance to video the way I'd like to, because I got some things that I'm going through and I can't show what I like to show. And then there's a lot of places you guys go that I may never go. So it's awesome to live through you guys. Thank you. She says before that work 3 jobs a day, trying to get Yep, and I know what you mean. I stopped doing that too. I stopped doing that, Ann. I stopped doing that too, Ann. I had got myself so tied up into trying to get this and to get that, and I realized to be, comfortable with what I got and to give more quality time to the family. You know what I mean? And it's hard to enjoy your family when you're doing too much too, though, when you're not really relaxing, but you got everybody else set up. So I get where you're coming from when it comes to that. You got to get the family in the right perspective, and then you got to get Let me see. She says, all right, take care and blessings to you, my dear. I appreciate you coming in. Feed the cats and dogs and habit. All right, I'll see you later, Ann. I appreciate you. Blessings to you. I just had to do something right quick. I'm sorry. Take care and thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Have a good one, and we'll talk again because I enjoyed the conversations. Very therapeutic, and we have so many things in common. Get that me time. Please get that me time. Because you definitely deserve it, you know? Oh, wait a minute. Who that right there? Hey, Patty, how you doing? I missed you several times yesterday. I hope you're doing. Happy Tuesday. How's everything going for you? We had some serious conversations going on here. Woo, some good stuff, some good connections, some good hanging and chilling, you know what I mean? Blessings to you and your family. Miss Pat? Thank you. I hope you are doing well, Miss Patty. Living your best life, honey. You know how it is. You know how it is. We got to get it how we live, honey. One day at a time. Yes, we kept missing each other because every time I got back, you were gone. And it just kept happening backwards and forth. And I had so many different sessions that it kept going. You know what I mean? And I'm sorry that that happens, but you know how it is sometimes with these lives. It gets like that. You know what I mean? But I'm glad to see you now. So what you up to, Miss Patty? She says, I have. Oh, you are so sweet, Patty. And I'd be trying my best, because what happens with me too, a lot of times, like, that's why I always say it's going to be, I leave it kind of like it's silent, because I know that I have to come in and out at certain times. You know, if you're working out the door, you know, working outside the house, and, you know, doing stuff in and around the house, that you kind of miss out on people and kind of pop in and out when you can. You know what I mean? So, and I apologize that happens, because I've been missing a lot of folks too, left and right. Hello, Miss Kim. Thank you so much for coming. Happy Tuesday, but it may be a different day. It depends on what time zone you're in. But whatever it is, I hope you are living your best and you're all right. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you, my dear. I appreciate you so much, and I hope you are doing well and living this thing called life. Because we all got something going on, right? So we just got to do our best, keep our heads up, and enjoy this thing, right? Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. That's all we can do. And thank you so much for coming, Miss Kim. What's up? Kim Dance. How you doing? And we over there shaking it up. She says, I'm glad to hear that, sweetie. I hope you over there turning it up, honey. Living this thing called life. Thanking you so much for stopping in, getting that little bit of twerk on, doing your thing. You know, that's our little thing there. You know what I mean. I'm glad you're doing good, though. Blessings to everybody, guys. Bless all of you wonderful people. Bless all of you wonderful people in this world. We all deserve to be blessed and loved. We all deserve to meet each other and to have fun and do this thing called life together. You know what I mean? Let's do it together and enjoy it. Because I know, a lot of people got medical things and stuff going on. So what we got to do is put our best foot forward, right? And live this thing called life. I'm just drinking water. So if y'all hear me, because I try to drink my water daily, and I'm trying to get it in. Oh, that's nice and cold too. I need it. Ooh. But yeah, guys, what's happening? And yes, Miss Patty. And see, that's the thing too. We have a lot of good conversations here that everybody's interested in. Peeps. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Kim. I appreciate you, beautiful lady. You are so sweet. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. And I am so glad we met. I appreciate you coming in, and all the best wishes for you, my dear. Best wishes for everybody, because we all deserve it, don't we? We all deserve it. We all deserve to live in, this life and to live in His kingdom. And I promise you, I definitely plan on living in the kingdom. So what I got to do is I got to enjoy this life and wait. Wait till it's my turn, but do what I'm supposed to do so that I can make it. I definitely can make it. I know I'm going to make it. That's what my plan is. I am going to heaven. I know I got a lot I got to get right with my life, and I'm working on my relationship with God and stuff, but I think I'm on the right path, you guys. I'm doing good. I'm doing good with working on doing what I need to do, behaving myself, respecting other people, living this thing called life. And just keeping my head up, knowing that, there's a lot of stuff that you can't control. So you just control the things you can, stay in a happy place and treat people well. And because how life is, you get what you put out there. You know what I mean? And when I say treat people well, it's not just our families. We gotta reach out a little bit further, because if you look at it, if any of us here would say we believe in God, that makes us all brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? So we all got to do our part and be good. Be good, be happy, be strong, be whole. And once you do those things, everything's possible for God. Everything. There's nothing that He can't do, and there's nothing that He won't do. So we have to make sure that we are living our best lives and doing what we need to do to survive and to respect God and give Him thanks and praise for the blessings over our lives, day in and day out. And just keep your head up, because I know, like I said, there's a lot of stuff that's going on in life, and you can look on the news, or you got somebody in your family, but there's really nothing we can do about something that's meant to happen. You know what I mean? The only thing that we can do is cast our care the best we can, and just keep going, keep going. You know what I mean? And that's all I do too, is just try my best to keep going. And anytime you got some stuff that's not going so well in your life, just keep up the faith. And it definitely has to turn around one way or the other. You know what I mean? And I'm serious about that, because I know there's a lot of times that we all deal with a lot of fear and doubt, and the unknown and misunderstanding things. And what we got to do is we got to really turn that around and make sure that we pay attention to what's really important, so that we don't get caught up in nothing negative. You know what I mean? Because that's easy to get caught up in something like that. Always remember, no matter what we go through, good or bad, it's never wasted. God will take junk and make a whole lot out of it, guys. Oh, definitely. Don't ever get that confused. He will take some of the worst situations and turn them all the way around. Okay, that's all right, Miss Patty. I understand. Do your thing, honey. I get it. You go ahead, because that's one thing about with this YT thing. We have to all be sensible and respectable to know that everybody's got things going on in their life, so they got to do it how they can. You know what I mean? As far as this YT is concerned, do what you can. You know what I mean? We support what we can, but we're not, not taking nothing for granted. For granted, you never know. But I know one thing. I am making it to the kingdom, honey. I sure is. She said she's gonna be in and out of the room. All right. I'm gonna get my thing going. Drinking lots of water. Water. Oh, excuse me. Drinking the water, guys. Drinking the water. Okay, but I will fix it. Okay. Yes. So it's hard to kind of go in at the kind of conversation I want to have, unless, we all have a bunch of people active, or not a bunch, but somebody that's going backwards and forth. Instead of coming over. Stuff that got to be taken care of, or just to fill. Okay, things to do. Since I'm here, yeah, Miss Lady, I got a few things that I gotta do here. Got so many people to get around to. Start seeing how some folks will leave you out. Have to be careful of that. Enjoy. I tell you, life is definitely life-moving. Mess around and get lost in the sauce. I watch so many people throw it all away. You're wasting your time with the wrong folk. And some folks are just hanging along just for the ride in different areas of life. Got some people pretend they're cool with you and they're just coming trying to shut you down, take what you have built, opposed to doing their own work. And I see what's going on with a lot of situations here. And we got to do better. As people, got to do better. This YG thing, there's a whole bunch of different stuff, and the more you get to know people, the more you learn what they are and what's really going on. Got to be careful. Seeing people pop up all over the place with folks that they don't even know. What they do is come scrabble around you, pop with who you popping with, and then kinda when they get around their own crowd, they act like they don't know you. Just constantly calling out folks that really ain't even got their back, that's just showing up just to show up so that you can support them. This is a lot of the conversation that I was having with folks the other day. Shady people running and watching who comes to your live so that they can ride off of you. And then when you check them out, they act like they don't know you when they get around their certain crowd. It's weird. It's weird. Can you hear me? It's weird. Gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop doing that. I've been watching what's going on. When people act like they got your back, as soon as they trying to give some thanks, they running for other people and don't even see you. It's a mess. Oh yeah, I know how that is pre-retirement. Oh, and you tied up. I know, sis. Especially them ones, the type of work you do. And they're very important to stay up to date on what's going on and what the protocol is and changes, because I got some big ones coming up here. A lot of ones coming up here for the next couple of days. So I got to get ready. Spend a lot of time getting stuff organized. We're going under a big review. So we got to get it together. Got a big review coming up. So it's time to cross all our T's and dot all our I's. Yes, that's what's happening to me too. Hello, Sydney. How you doing, beautiful? Thanks for stopping in. That's what's happening to us. They're changing things. And we got a big review going on about different stuff. You know? Talking about work things. Thank you so much, Miss Kim. I appreciate it. Definitely will see you around more sooner than later. Thank you for coming, beautiful lady. You're awesome, and I appreciate you, my dear. Take care and do well. You got to get this thing going. Gotta keep going. Life is life, and guys. I was talking about a lot of different stuff with work and things, you know. Thank you, Mommy Kim. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate you so much. Blessings to you. Whatever time zone you're in, I hope all is good. And you have a good day. Night, morning. Whatever time zone you're in, enjoy it, beautiful Miss Kim. Take care and do well. And I appreciate all of you guys for coming in. I hope everything is going good for everybody, no matter what time, day, or night it is. Time zone, right? Because some people right now, y'all, is already on Wednesday night. Wednesday night. Already on Wednesday night. See how that is? Time is going by. And life is lifing. The only thing we can do is hold tight and enjoy the ride and make the best of whatever it's supposed to be, you know what I mean? Because a lot of times things may not be what we want them to be. but they definitely will be all right, no matter what that is. Just keep your head up and keep doing what you need to do. Moving forward, staying positive, and all will definitely land where it needs to land. Please keep that in mind, you guys. Don't never give up. I know we all got something different going on. We don't wake up the same as we do every day. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Mrs. Lady. Oh, thanks, Sydney. Thank you, Mommy Kim. You are so sweet, sweetie. I love to get that good laugh with you. Thank you, Miss Kim. The pleasure's mine, too. I believe it. I appreciate you, Mommy Kim. Thank you, my dear. This has been awesome to be able to connect and really enjoy these friendships around the world with everybody, you know? For all of us to be able to hang out with each other and support and back each other up and you know, lead each other in the right direction in this thing called life. Because all of us, no matter how old we get, we always learn something new every day. And we can always help out the next sister or brother on their journey with this thing called life. You know what I'm saying? Hip hip hooray! Sydney Cat's here. That's so cute and so much fun. And I meant to tell you, girl, Miss Sydney is a diva. Do you hear me? Miss Sydney is a diva. And I love the way when she's up on her little play thing there, how she stretches her arm out. Like, you know, she's dipping that arm out, a little princess. I think that is so cute. The way she extends her arm out. I said, this is a human right here. This is a human being, because she knows how long to keep that arm out. And she mostly does it with the one arm. That is so interesting to see a fur baby that's got human tendencies in them like that. Isn't that amazing? I meant to tell you that the other day, that I am so impressed by Miss Sydney Cat with that arm. Homegirl is definitely a diva. She is slaying. You heard? Miss Kidney is slaying. And Miss Sydney Cat is slaying. Yes, she is. I love it. I love it. I know she's spoiled rotten over there too. She's so cute though, but she's sweet. She's spoiled, but she's not, you know, in the negative way. She's spoiled in the right way, that she knows that she's being taken care of, you know? And I like that. That's because you are a good mommy. You are a good mommy. She lives a life like a human just because you are such a good mommy. And that is so sweet and cute. So cute. I wonder how she learned how to do that, Miss Sydney. How does Sydney know to put her arm out like that? That's the personality of a human. I don't know if you can hear me or not, Miss Sydney, because you might be doing things around. Sorry, you guys. I'm doing just a little bit of paper. Well, I'm working, obviously. Doing some paperwork. Okay. So y'all excuse me. I am not ignoring anyone. I'm just writing down, and then it's hard too sometimes. You know how when you sit up here and you be talking and folks are doing stuff in the background, so you can't really expect, as long as somebody's listening to you, right? But at the same time, I don't want to wear you guys out. Okay, so that's tissue exam pathology. Okay. All right. Doing some paperwork here, you guys. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I told you, honey, listen. That is a human over there. The way she do that arm, honey, it cracks me up. The way she extends her arm out, it's like she knows she's a diva. Come on now. I mean, I'm like, what? And I love it. And I meant to say that to you the other day, Miss Dear, about that sweet little daughter of yours, Miss Lady. She's something else. I promise you, she is something else. And she gets up there and sits so nice and meek, and then she'll be sitting there and, she'll extend that arm out and just let it. I know it's a paw, but I look at them like, they're kids. You know what I'm talking about. Man, I'm like, honey, honey, you know how the movie stars is, like Marilyn Monroe and all of them. You know how when they be out and people like that, they put their hand down and people kiss their hand. That's what it reminds me of, that she puts her hand out and leaves it out for a certain amount of time and look around and relax and chill, and then she'll put it back in. I love it. Oh my gosh, I don't know what that girl is doing over there. That girl is human. You hear me? That girl is a human. You did well, sweetie. And that's because she's, got a good parent. You know what I mean? She's got a good parent, and she is living a life like a human, which she deserves. And I respect that in you, Miss Mama. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. And that's because of you, how you raising her. You know what I mean? You are raising a good, strong daughter. And that's amazing. Keep doing what you're doing, honey. Because I know she knows she's blessed. And she's so sweet and precious. But you know how you can get, like, I'm going to give you an example. I don't know. I said, I'm just messing with you, but I'm having fun. I don't know if you know. She says, you are too, sweetie. You are doing a good job, too. Because we know Miss Sydney is spoiled, right? But she's got the right kind of spoiled. Because do you remember? I don't know if you remember or not, Miss, I keep calling you Sydney, then I know she's Sydney, but you know what I mean. She reminds me of, how, just say, like, how when somebody is really spoiled rotten, but they're sweet about it. But you guys remember Nellie Olson from Little House on the Prairie? Now that was a different kind of sweet. You see what I mean? Sydney is grateful of it. She's grateful and appreciative of it and sweet and loving with it. She's not like a spoiled brat. She's a spoiled sweetheart. You get what I'm saying? I love it. Yes. You know what I'm talking about, because Nellie Olson, you remember? She was a mess. But Sydney just is sweet, precious, knows that she's loved and cared for. She knows how to perform for the camera. She knows what she's doing. And she likes to chill. Yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, ma'am. She works the room, honey. Yes, I am here. I'm beautiful. I'm loved. And I love everybody. She knows she's speaking. She's working the room. Oh, yes, she is. I'm telling you, I know it. I can see. And that girl, Miss Sydney, is just as close as you can get to a human. You know what I mean? And I know it's a paw, but I say arm because I'm so used to, the pets being your kids like human. And the way she do that thing, and I swear, and I keep looking at her and seeing how long it takes her to pull her little arm back in. I said, excuse me, Mama. Go ahead and do your thing, sis. She is so cute. She is so, so sweet. And I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Because it just shows you that she's showing that she's appreciative, and she's loved, and she's loving life, and that's what she deserves. We all deserve it. But I thank you for having that going on there, because a lot of folks, they don't know how to treat their fur babies. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. So when you get one that knows it, and so sweet and docile too, and nice and happy, that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. You can tell. And you do a good job at that, Mama. And I know you are getting all your fulfillment for being the fur baby mom. It's amazing. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yes, ma'am. Keep doing it. Keep on doing it and enjoying it. And see, that's one thing too. And I always tell parents too that when you do your best with your kids, even though if something, when things happen, like, they're not feeling well and stuff like that, you don't have to carry any guilt if you know that you have treated them well and that you're there for them when they're not feeling well. There's no guilt there. I mean, we all gonna feel away anytime something happens when your kids are sick, even when they're grown. You know what I mean? But that makes it a little bit easier. You know that you've been doing well with them. And you know. Keep casting your care and doing good, and I promise you it all comes back to you tenfold. Because we got to give we got to give the love. That's where they get it from. If they can't get it from their mama, who they gonna get it from? They got to be showed how to, taught how to behave and love. And when you raise them up right, they do right. And I say that to folks all the time with the human kids. You do right, it comes back. And then they also know that they're loved in this world, you know what I mean, and appreciated. Because I know with me, I try my best to treat everybody the same. That's why I was telling folks too, when I come on YouTube and laughing and chatting about, I'll talk the same way to somebody that I just met. The same way I talk to people that I've known for years. It's just a natural thing to do when you love people, and you're out here trying to live this thing called life and behave yourself and be a decent person. We do this. We do it, and it comes naturally. It's not no strain, no kind of stress. You don't have to pretend. You just be yourself, and it all goes. And that's why I said when I be on here talking to folks, it don't matter how long I've known them. I mean, you obviously have, a lot of respect for people that, that's been with you a long time. But, if you only look at the people that you already know and not give newcomers a chance, it's not fair. You know what I mean? So what I do this in my personal life too. I treat everybody the same way. So anytime somebody pop up in a live and I start talking to them, I talk to them the same way as I talk to people that I've known for, longer. Because we're all, people that deserve to be treated equally. You know what I mean? So I always do that, and I really mean it too. It doesn't have to be a stage or act, stage situation or act. It goes. And when you know better, you do better. You know what I mean? Yes, being yourself, man. And I promise you, I promise you, if you guys can physically see me, I'm a clown as well too. So I got a lot of physical stuff that'll crack you guys up. So I'm silly like that, but I love it. Enjoy this thing called life. You know how it is. And Sydney, I was thinking about how you do it. I was thinking about having my lives And maybe, I don't know if I talk too much and maybe I shouldn't be on here verbally because I be cutting up and talking about so much stuff and try not to rub anybody the wrong way because I try my best to, be as decent as possible, you know what I mean? And maybe I shouldn't do it and maybe I need to go silent and stay silent or just, be here and only type. And only type in stuff and not talk, so much. I be trying to figure it out because I do have a lot of silent times. You guys know a lot of times I may pop in and I may not be here. And that's because, if you're at work or doing stuff around the house or whatever it may be, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes I wonder if maybe I should just let the live be silent, period, other than like typing things in and just letting it be, So I understand that, and I got a lot of folks too that I deal with on a regular basis that enjoy the conversation, so that's why I do it too, and I enjoy it. I just don't want to seem like, running about too much at the mouth or too much, she says. Yeah, you're right about that. Yes, Miss Sydney, that's the same thing I was thinking. And see, my thing is too, I've been having, she's in here. Oh, you are too, beautiful lady. Thank you. Thank you. You are too. Thank you so much. And that's the thing too, Sydney. I really feel like just opening up and when I talk too here with folks, I don't necessarily control how the conversation is going to go or paint the narrative to what we talk about. I just open up for everybody to talk, and I share a lot of my personal experiences with everyone around here too. You know what I mean? I share it all. And it's a lot of stuff that I talk about. Some people get a little, Oh, thank you, sweetie. I promise you, I try my best, and you are too, honey, because you got that. I'm finna get my you see my being silly, but you see my little bobblehead folks here. I got to get them straightened out here too. I got to do something else because this was just an attempt to try something different, to be a little entertaining when people come by. And what happened was I had a family member to help me do this, and they asked me what would I, they showed me stuff to pick from just to try. This was like an experiment, and then I had to pick out some music. But I basically, we picked out some folks. And then also what I wanted to say in the bubble, but I got a lot of stuff sitting there. Oh my gosh. If I knew how to do a lot of this technical stuff on YT, I would be able to just really get out here and share a whole lot of more content of things that I'd like to do. Because I'm not a content creator, but I'm just a chill hangout spot. But I got a lot of stuff that I want to do. And I don't know how to, do it myself. So I don't want to keep asking all the time. Maybe it's a little foolish pride sometimes of asking family or whoever to help me out, but I got a lot of stuff that I want to do, and I want to, light it up a little bit more, light it up, even with the cooking. I really would like to show the cooking from start to finish, but there's a different crowd of folks that I have now than I didn't have before when I was doing my when I had a channel. They used to, hang around for the cooking. So what I used to do is like, the one pot meals and the quick meals so that you can keep people's attention span. But I noticed now it's a different crowd of people, so many certain people have short attention spans, or they're just not available to really dedicate and chill through the whole thing. So most of the time I'll show the food as it's cooking in the pot and plate it just to cut it down a little bit, you know what I mean? She says I do. I got to get it going because I got so many things that I want to do. And then, I ran across a lot of YouTubers here that don't do any of that. They don't do anything. There's one person, and no disrespect to anybody, one of these people, they have their camera pointed at a Beanie Baby, and they don't communicate any typing at all. They just run their lives like 24 hours every day, and they don't communicate at all. They just are automatically, like with the pinned comment, it just says, you know what I mean? They don't do anything. They just pin the comment. Thank you all for coming. Like, comment, and share. They say that, and they never ever talk or type anything. Yeah, you know. And I promise you, they got this. The folks keep coming, and they're just pointing right at. And there's another person too that's pointing up at something in the ceiling. I don't know what that is in the ceiling. If part of whatever the ceiling is missing, or that's something. I don't know what that is, but that's all they do in their lives too. They don't really get involved at all. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but it's just everybody got different ideas and purposes, and a lot of people are shy and don't like to be on camera. And with me, I can't be on camera, but now, you know, I'm getting a lot of things straightened out, and if I possibly could come to the camera, but I don't know if I'm going to want to when I get all this legal stuff straightened out, because I kind of just like, you know, not trying to be, you know, shady or mysterious, but I just, you know, some things you're comfortable with and some things you may not. So I don't know how I want to, you know, do that for sure. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do that at all, you know, chill out and start coming on, or either that. I got, like how I do my hauls, I got some stuff that I want to start doing physically on camera, that it'll be just basically my hands and, you know, that part of my body, and enjoy it like that. She says, I get tired of people pressing me to be on camera. I say, no, stop asking, right? Yes, don't that, yeah, that's a problem too. I'm gonna tell you what this one girl did. I remember her coming to, you know, my lives, and this is when I had an actual channel, right? So what she did was she kept asking me constantly about coming on the camera, you know, and this is when I had first started doing it, but I hadn't started getting on camera yet, you know what I'm saying? And I was in her live, and she didn't realize I was in her live, and she just was gossiping. Oh, don't you hate all of these no-face YouTubers? What kind of mess is that? They could be a weirdo. I don't like, you know, no-face YouTubers. And then I said, well, you've been coming to me, and I'm a no-face YouTuber. She just stopped saying anything, and everybody that was in the live, and this was typing, everybody stopped typing. You know what I mean? And she knew that because you're the one that came to me. I didn't know you from a can of oops paint. You started coming to me, and you seen that I wasn't on the camera either, and you were fine with it. And I mean, she was a frequent visitor too. Hello, Sir Lauren. Thank you so much for coming. Shout out to you. I appreciate you stopping in. Happy Tuesday, if it's Tuesday for you. I know a lot of us got different time zones and a lot of stuff going on. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Shout out to you and your channel. Sir Lauren is up in the building, y'all. Hey, hey. What it do, what it do. Let's get it popping. Yeah, but she knew she knew that I was you know, not on camera from way back. Hey, there he go. How you doing? Hello, bro. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. How's everybody doing? How is, as they say, the fam bam? How y'all doing? I am so glad to see you. I'm glad you could stop in for a minute there. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. You are one of the true near and dear. What's happening? He said, my sister Rruk, I'm doing great. And the fam is good. God, oh, I'm so glad. God bless. God bless. I'm so glad to hear that. I am so glad to hear that. I've been seeing Red getting back on the cam a lot more. I've been seeing him, and I was glad. I was like, yes, go ahead now. Go ahead now. I am glad to see him back, because I remember last time I spoke with Miss Tiger, she told me that she was trying, and you said it too, trying to get him back going. He's been back doing it. So I'm glad to see that, because I know things work out in its own time. You know what I mean? And I am so glad to see that he's back doing his thing. It's been good to see him. What you guys got going on in your neck of the woods? Yes. I am so good. Ooh, this is my brother man right here. This is one of my true, real ones here. Big hugs to you. Oh, you are so appreciated. I hope everything is doing good because I know we all got it. We all got this thing called life going on, right? He says, yeah, rats coming out of his Oh yeah, you know, yeah, I know what you mean, and I feel bad too that he has been coming out of his funk, and now that happened. And I'm telling you, every time I turn around, there's always something going on with everybody out here. I know they got, and I'm not saying that this is what's going on with him, but I know a lot of people have been feeling away. World keeps spinning, yes, and I know exactly what you mean. Because I got so many people that have been, just about every time I turn on the tube, or, even if you're out working or whatever, everybody's got some kind of something going on, especially with, they've been having a real severe situation going on with issues with people in their throats. And also, they've been having this stomach virus. It'll die down, then it'll pop back up on the scene. Very, very serious problems with this very contagious situation with stomach viruses. I know with people, allergies are in a turmoil. Man, oh my gosh, people are going to the emergency room for the allergies. The allergies have changed so bad that half of the stuff that they got out here is not working for it. And I know one of my YouTubers just said that they had to get into some deep steroids too and to clear their lungs out. So it's a lot of, medical issues going on with everybody. I mean, bad. Since this C, and I'm not saying that's the case with red, I'm just saying in general, since this C has came in the world, I'm telling you, there's all kinds of stuff that's just popping up left and right. And you don't know one day from the next what's going to happen. And I mean, this throat thing is really bad. There's this one lady that I know, and she said that she had started where it got so bad with her that she couldn't breathe. And she had to go, to the hospital and get something totally different just to be able to clear her out, and oxygen and all this other stuff here. And it's all pertained to stuff that's happened with this 19 out here, this C19. It's like Medusa with many heads. Oh, okay, that's good, bro. I hear you. Go ahead and get it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how it do, though. When you ain't doing nothing, nobody's after you. I feel you, because I had to do a few things here myself. Doing some paperwork here. Yes, go ahead and get what you got to do, bro. I'll be here. You know how I do it. Get in these lives and, run the marathon. Just to chill and enjoy people. It's all good. We said, yes, the world is spinning. I know that's right. My birthday. Sometimes, I hear you. You know how it be. I just got through talking to one of my YouTubers about that demand on everything and what the heck is going on. She was saying about how she's spreading herself thin. And I told her I know exactly what she means, because it gets to be like that when you got so many balls up in the air, or if you're the matriarch of the family, it gets heavy. So you got to try to be all things to all people. Man, I tell you, it ain't easy. Oh, we get tapped out, bro. We sure do. We get tapped out. I know. I am trying to get myself together. So much going on that half the time I don't know. I feel like I'm in the, remember that movie The Matrix? Sometimes I don't know whether I'm going or coming, because so many things be happening and going by so fast. And it seems like every time I turn around, it's Monday or Friday. And this is something that keeps happening on a regular basis every time I turn around. it's back to one of those days. And before you know it, a whole nother week has gone by, and you're like, well, what the heck happened? Jeez. You know? And that's for real, for real. And the only thing we can say is life is lifing. That's it. Life is lifing. I know I'd be up in a tailspin here 24/7, yo. Trying to keep up and stay afloat. So you snooze, you lose, you know? I try my best to get it in how I live and do the best I can with it, because it ain't easy. Living this thing called life, even though we appreciate it, it's still hard. Always something, popping and going. Okay, I'm sorry. This chat is going so slow. He says I was being sarcastic. It is my. I know it's your birthday. I was waiting for you to say that because I seen the notification. I know it's your birthday. Yes, I know it. I've been waiting for you to say it because I already seen it. I know it. Here we go. Are you? You probably are Aries, or either Aries or Taurus. Okay, do your thing, honey. Do your thing, because you know I ain't doing much over here. You know I ain't doing much. Go ahead and do your thing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear brother. Happy birthday to you. I won't ask how old you are. I won't ask how old you are, because we don't like to say it at certain ages. I won't ask how old you are now. Yep, Aries, yep. Aries, I know, because I got a family member's birthday coming up, but it changes over to Taurus at that point. I ain't getting... He said, I ain't getting anywhere. I know that's right. I know that's right, bro. Yes, sir. And yeah, I know you are, because that's the time, yes. Because I got family that as a matter of fact, yep, I got a family, one of my family members is got a birthday coming up, but when theirs come, it turns into Taurus. Yep, Taurus. Turns into Taurus, because then it start going into May. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know how these zodiac signs go. But I feel like, even though you have, and I know this maybe seem kind of weird, but I feel like when you have the zodiac signs, I feel like you kind of blend into like whatever you're close to. And then also you're a little bit of each sign, if that makes sense. I feel that way, because I know when you get caught in the middle there, you kind of can feel it coming from, like, you say, well, this is what they say an Aries is, but I feel kind of like, the sign that I just, because it kind of changed from one day like to the next, so you kind of still in vibing off of whatever the zodiac sign was before yours came in. I know what that is like. So you feel like a mix of a few different things, if that makes sense, Congratulations to you. Cheers on the birthday. God bless you with another year. And hope you have an awesome one. And I know you're going to be good. You got, all the good family around you. Blessings to you. God bless you. Yes, sir. Enjoy it, honey. What, are you doing anything special? What you got going on, brother man? Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Hey, ho. Give me a special fried chicken. Okay. Hey, now you got me wanting chicken. Oh, that is so sweet. That's awesome, bro. That is awesome. He said a special fried chicken, honey. And ain't nothing like that getting a good old cooked meal from wifey. Yeah, so look at Miss Sydney. She knows she's doing that stuff because I know your moon and your suns. Yes, your moons and your suns, buddy. You got to know all of that. And if you're a water sign, oh, I know. I know it. You got to do whatever because I know too that you're closer because, you got to look at it. If, when your sign comes into play, just like I'll just say, I got somebody's that's coming up and their birthday is like on the 27th. So they're a Taurus, but they just recently, the day before, it was in Aries. So I feel that there's a little Aries running off on that Taurus. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he said she's fine. Okay. And they walk. Peanut oil, yes. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, yeah. That peanut oil throws down, yo. Peanut oil and garlic powder, batter. So, yeah, I know it's awesome. And I'm telling you, I keep telling folks, honey, that peanut oil, listen, that changes the game. That changes the game. The way that flavors food, oh, my goodness. And I know a lot of Asian restaurants use a lot of that peanut oil, but I bought some and tried it out, and man, it's delicious. The way it flavors food. Oh yes. That I know that's gonna be good, and that type of batter too. Ooh, you want me to be invited? What do you want to do? Invite me. Mail me some chicken. I appreciate that, boy. That sounds good. And a walk too. I gotta get me one too. I never had one. And I don't know why I never bought me one. I don't know why I never bought one. And the way food cooks up in there is totally awesome. I gotta get me one for sure. I like the way it cooks, you know what I mean? I really do. What they're saying here. She said she fries it. She's here. It'd be great to see. It'll be great to see you too. Do you know how many different people? That's why a lot of folks too, when they meet up with good people and they click really good here on YT, they do the meet and greets in different places because they really connect. You know what I mean? And boy, isn't that fun. Isn't that fun? That is absolutely amazing. That is totally awesome. I know what you mean on that one, she says. Right, electric skillet. Same results. That's right. Yes. I know what you mean by that too. Definitely. As long as it get cooked, right? As long as it get cooked, you're in, right? And then that batter is going to be bomb. That batter is going to be the bomb.com. Ooh, the flavors together, man. That is absolutely a good eating. Good eating. I know that is right, bro. Get it in how you live. Yes, sir. He said it gets the same way. I know that's right. It doesn't matter. The same way. And look, a king was born on this day. He said it's her own recipe, but it's yes. That's how it is. You know how it is. When you get these recipes, you make them your own, because I promise you, oh, I got a lot of good ones, so I know what that is like. Yes, indeed. For sure. That is completely, totally awesome. You get it going and work it out. You know exactly what that's like. Slow down. See, that's what, too. That's what makes stuff like that special too. When somebody's cooking it from the heart and from scratch, and when you don't have it all the time, you know what I mean? When you don't have it all the time, you make it special so that when you do have it, it's popping. You know what I mean? It is popping. Because I'd love to be able to have a special dish that can be cooked for a birthday. And it's something that you don't eat all the time, so you really, really, enjoy it. I know that's absolutely right. Yes, sir. Get it how you live. You're gonna get in that and turn that kitchen all the way up. Yes. He said, to my head. That's right. I know that's right, but you are. Absolutely, bro. You are. That's exactly how you should feel. You are a king. And you know it. God knows it. Everybody knows. That's what I'm talking about. Get it how you live, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Enjoy it. Because it is a special day for you to be born in the world. And God made the birthdays for a reason. You deserve that. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it and you know it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Let me stop. That's good though. I'm happy for you. It's the birthday. Yay. That is so nice too. He is an Aries. Wowee. Seems like you guys gonna have a good meal and quality family time. That sounds about right. Because I didn't change a lot. I never really, though, like with birthdays and stuff, I never really liked it to, go all out and do too much. I don't know what it is. I've never been into that. I just like something chilled, and everybody always, what are you doing? What are you going to do? And that kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, chill. But then I got one family member or several. Honey, they go all the way out. They make sure they get the royal treatment for themselves and make sure everybody else knows. They go into the clothing and everything. Just certain people like to do certain things a certain way. And with me, I'm a little bit more chilled back. I don't know. I never like being put on the spot either. You know how you feel. I like to chill, But it's nice to celebrate that like that. For for the ones that like all of that big, celebration. Even when I was younger, the parties. You were awesome too, bro. You were awesome. Even when I was a kid, though, I never liked it, to be the center of attention. And then they have the party and everybody, happy birthday. I'm like, I never liked it. And you sitting there at the top of the table and everybody is gushing all over you. I don't know what it is, but I never liked it. I always felt overwhelmed. You know what I mean? Even though it's all positive. It's just, how my personality was. So I thought as I got older that I would enjoy it more. But nope, still the same. That chill spot. I want to replace my pinned comment with your birthday. What's your birthday in my pinned comment for today? Either. Time with the people I love. That's how I am. Chilled, nice and chilled. Even if I don't go out to no kind of restaurant or none of that, that's perfectly fine too. All right, like you said, she's finna cook some good old food. I don't have to have no cake and none of that. Just family time and loving the ones that you love, And that's pretty much about it. Nice and chilled back and enjoy this thing called life. Just be happy that you made it another year and keep going. No matter what condition you're in, what you don't have, what you got, just get it and live. That's basically how I am, just easy going, nice and chilled. And folks always keep, asking me, yeah, you wanna know? Nope. I'm good. It says the health always. He said I was so happy when I saw you live. Oh, that is so nice, bro. Yeah, and I was finna come over and mess with you too for a bit too, because I know I seen that I got the notice, and I said I'm gonna take my time and get my butt over there and see what's happening, because that is a blessing. And I feel the same way too, that you're here and that we're able to really chill and enjoy it and get a chance to enjoy your special day with you. Today a king was born. You know what I mean? And a lot of people get into that zodiac sign and they know all about all of that kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, wow, folks are really, they know their stuff. Because then folks want to know what time you was born and all of that, so they can put it in the sun and the moon. It says, I'd be playing a Witcher like today. Other than that, I won't be doing much. That's enough right there. And I know exactly what you mean. I'm the same way. Chilling. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That sounds like a perfect planned birthday to me. A perfect planned birthday where you just get to chill and relax and just be glad that you're alive. And you got another year. You got through another whole year, because a lot of times, a lot of people can't say that. So I'm with you 100% on that, bro. I am with you. I feel you. I get it. You got to do that thing called life. We got to do it. Keep it moving. 'Cause I know it. It's important though to be able to have made it another year. It really is. I know, because I look at it like, yes, I'm here. Yes, I made it. Yes, I'm all right. And that's all that matters. Especially too when you got your close family and friends around. Only enjoy that thing. Nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. And then get a chance to spend your time with family and relax. Because I don't like a fuss. You know what I mean? I like to, lean back. Just enjoy it. That's how it be for some of us folks that really know how to chill out. Just chill and do our thing, right? And enjoy it. I'm going to replace that pinned comment with that. There we go. Yes, there we go. I wanted to replace that pinned comment. Everybody that stops by, wish you a happy birthday. Deserve it, bro. Amen. You are awesome, man. He says that's why. They can't. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Oh man, he's so sweet. I would love to tell you. He said when you turn 21. Oh boy, I got a minute. Mine is already passed by. Back into the February season, He said turn 21. Man, I'm trying to think if that was fun or not. If you feel like it's some people feel like it's your rite of passage. You know what I mean? And I have already passed mine. Going way back. And we're going back into Aquarius season, baby. Sure is. Lean back. All the way back. Been already passed at the top of the year. says, started counting her age backward. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that is cute. He said we started counting her age backwards. I noticed that too. With a lot of folks, how folks are wanting to get to be 18. You know how them marks like 16, 18, because driving depends on what state you live in. You can get your job and all that. So they got them landmarks like that. But once folks start getting, up to 35, then they want to, people want to backtrack it. People want to take it all the way back. Because now they want to, stop time from moving so fast. Because you start seeing how serious life gets and how much older you're getting, and you want to scale it back some. You know what I mean? So that right there is something to be considered. Because like I said, you be wanting all of these things, and then once you get out here and you get a taste of life, you want to scale back. You know what I mean? People want to shut it down now because you're getting close to Tales from the Crypt. He said, after that is a bonus year. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, because it changes. Because I know some, like I said, there's milestones that a lot of people want to accomplish in life. And like I said, I remember how, folks be anxious to get a certain age, and then after that, it's a wrap. He says, my younger sister. Oh, in February. Okay. Aquarius. Ooh, honey, that sign is powerful. That's powerful, buddy. That is powerful. From what I can tell, it seems like in the family, there's somebody for every month. You know how that can be. You got somebody for every month that you can celebrate, if that makes sense. Says my wife's sister. Oh wow. He said your sister and your wife's sister? Both Aquariuses? Whoa. Whoa, Jack, whoa, Jack, whoa, Jack, whoa. Isn't that something? That's good. The birthday guy. Hey, what's up, Rev? How you doing? Howdy doody. Howdy doody, Mr. Rev. Happening. What's happening? Hey, Rev. I was talking to you yesterday, Rev, and you was ghost. I'm like, oh no. I didn't even know you had left. You know how life be lifing, man. It do what it do. He says, I am being Rruk. So, yep, catch me later, brother. Enjoy your special day and God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. You stay cool too, bro. God bless you, brother. God bless my brother. It's another year to go. Amen. Oh, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. It's your birthday, bro. That is so sweet. You are amazing. You are amazing, bro. Thank you. Thank you for being you, man. You have made my YouTube life absolutely awesome. Totally awesome. I promise you, honey. You're one of like my bros for real that I know for a fact that we really are connected in a positive, awesome way, man. And I thank you for that. Because, you know, it feels good to be able to connect like this and have bros other than your biological, if that makes sense. Yes, sir. Super duper awesome. Yesterday I was working until that dash of a truck. I spent over 2 hours on one nut. Wow, it happens, huh, man? That kind of work. Thanks, bro. Thank you so much from the hilt. Man, you're awesome. Blessings to you, bro. Blessings to you. Let's light up these YouTube streets. Let's light it all the way up. He said he got stuck on one nut for that long. Wow, it happens too in that kind of work, don't it? Trying to figure it out and do that thing. Go, 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 go. I gotta get over there and check you out too, brother. Thank you all so much. I appreciate everything. Thank you, thank you. Amen to that. I replaced the pinned comment because it's your special day, bro. Take care. Whatever you get into, I think you know how it is. I'm gonna run into you sooner than later. You know how that go. I will definitely be seeing you sooner than later. I was trying to get to you, but I got caught up here. Then I end up setting up this live. And here we are. Oh, he did something a couple hours ago. There we go, bro. From the hill. Oh, that's so sweet what wife did. Here we go, bro. Hey, just wanted to play a little bit of that, y'all. Happy birthday, Logan. Happy birthday to you. Amen. Hey, hey, hey. I don't want you to think I'm biting your content, so I didn't want to play it too long, but I was going to let it rip. You already know. Happy birthday. God has blessed you with another year. Enjoy. Yes, sir. That is so sweet for what she did for you. Oh, that is awesome, man. You're truly blessed, my brother. He's truly blessed. God has blessed you with another year, man. What you gonna do? Just keep living it, right? You know I got to get on your page and turn it all the way up. You know I had to come in because I had meant to check it before I did. And I messed around here and got caught up, you know, doing paperwork and stuff. And And then I set the live up and there were some folks there, so I kind of got to the wrong detour. And as soon as I thought about it, you end up popping up on me. Amen, amen, amen. Here we go now. Here we go now. Let's start the show now. Okay, we got some chicken going there for sure. God is good, man. Every and all the time. This has been absolutely amazing. So many folks don't realize how blessed we are. I tell you that. That is so kind. That is super duper amazing. Birthday. Yep, it is the beginning of a new wonderful year, honey. Definitely, and you deserve it, bro. You deserve it. Blessings to everybody that gets to live long enough to see another birthday, right? To all of us, all ages, to be able to be lucky to make it to another year. He says, all good. All right, bro. See you. Take care and blessings to you. Just finished up a foot pop-up live. Oh, okay, you just did another one, Rev. Alrighty. Brother from another mother and a sister from another mister. Yes, and you know it. Turn it all the way up, Rev. Rock out, rock out. Yes. This is it. This is happening. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, and yes, and yes. Family ties, Red. We'll keep popping in to suck it dry. Okay, that's. I'm still here, Patty. I thought you might have faded out. I know you said you was here, but I thought maybe you had left at some point. Thank you so much. Thank everybody. Blessings to all of you wonderful people living this thing called life. Well, huh? Light it up. She says here, been all over the house looking for computer glasses. Uh-oh. You know how that is when you're trying to find some, Patty. It happens. Here's your computer glasses. So I get them eyes right. Thank you for being here. said you're trying to come up with ideas for your next show. Have you been doing any of your working on your vehicles anymore live? Because I've always liked that, Rev. I've always liked that to watch folks work on cars and stuff like that. And a lot of talking too about that stuff with the vets will never ever get played out, because the more attention that's brought to them, the more help they get. You know what I mean? But I'd like to see you when you're working. It's like how you said you was working on that vehicle. I would like to see you do a live with that, because that's always been interesting to watch that. And there's so many different things. I just don't know what you know what I mean? Like what you'd like to do with your, exactly what you like to do with your hobbies and stuff. I know some of them. It's just I have another. Yep, that's always how it is. The ones you like the most always have a problem keeping up with them. And I always try to get my stuff put it someplace, but I end up losing it anyway. Oh, okay. I can't show it until yes. I hear you. Sorry about that. Oh, it's all right. What about you with your pets? Do you like to show? A day of how that goes and what it consists of? Because I got so many people that really scoring big with the pets, and they show, what they do with their pets. Like their pet routine, their morning routine. Because I know you pop yours up in a lot of your lives, but like a detailed pets care video. And it don't have to be nothing too long. Or if you want to think outside the box, your comfort zone, and go into something else, because it's kind of hard to pick unless a person, wants to stay in what they're used to doing all the time. Or do they want to try something different? This is live. I just did was speaking. Oh, okay. Anything? What else do you like to do? You got anything specific that you like to point out in a grocery store that you go to? The prices? I know you do some riding around too. But man, I got like probably about a good 6 things that I'm going to start doing. I just got to get the camera set up, because the camera's going to have to be on me to show this other content that I wanted to bring. Just because I like sharing that type of stuff. He said, and I have traveled to friends during a live. Oh, that's good though. That's good, man. That's good. Do you like your live to be targeted to certain things only? Or do you want to start like really getting out the box? Because I'm gonna if I can get the time, I'm gonna do a 360 over here. I'm gonna do a 360 because I got so many things that I want to share and do, And I keep saying I'm gonna do it, and then I don't. And then I end up sticking to the same thing, which has been working though. What I do, is my usual. As you see with the lives, and I don't know if you are interested in maybe cooking, showing that. Some of your meals, if you cook. So what are you testing out to see if it's al dente or not? What you doing? Well, that might be an interesting video if you were really in there making a spaghetti and that's your way, because a lot of people do really throw it up against the wall because that does a test for them of texture and how done it is. That could be interesting. I'm telling you, so many things that we do that we don't realize how much people have in common. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I understand. You know, life is life, and you got to get it how you live. That's okay. You like going to the park? Like you said, you already did a video of feeding the dogs, but you ever did any videos of giving them self-care? Like if you do, certain things you do, if you trim their toenails, how you give them a bath. You know what I mean? Because this pet stuff is going crazy out here. People are loving the pet videos. Okay, having current means to cook right now. I hear you. That's okay. You can show your food plated or what you're cooking, things like that. Even if you don't want to cook, you can show your food and talk about it. And I know you were eating the other day in the live a little bit. Sometimes for me, just talking about different subjects in life. This is, if I'm being completely honest, right now I don't even have. Take a look. That's all right though. They got all kinds of stuff too. I don't even know if you realize that they got a lot of different stuff that allows you to be able to cook in the microwave. Like they got different type of containers that you can use in the microwave to make rice and a whole lot of stuff. A meal is a meal, you know what I mean? And whatever that, what kind of meal you like or what's for you. And I'm sorry that you don't have some of the stuff that you need. I didn't know that. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's how you live and that's how you gotta eat, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't no shame in the game. And a lot of times people cook food on the stove, and when they heat it up, they put it in the microwave. And there's a lot of food that folks have to utilize the microwave for because that's what they got. That's what they cook, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry to hear that you're not able to do what you need as far as, you understand, going to the laundromat and stuff like that. But if you give it to God, He can turn things around for you. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know your situation like that. I thought you guys, was in your house and stuff and doing your thing. Just, life happens. And you got to get it how you live until things change and get better. But it is all about survival. And I will keep you in my prayers that things like that do get better for you. Because it's hard to go without certain things that you need. But at the same time, the Lord is a way maker. And we can do all things through Christ, who is our strength, you know? You just got to wait patiently for him to change and move things around in your life, but it definitely will happen. Because no matter what we go through, good or bad, is not wasted, you know? Amen, Miss Patty. You know it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I know. Because if you have to do a lot of stuff around needing a vehicle, it does change the beat. I know what you mean. And I tell you one thing, I'm gonna be honest with you. With me and my family, we like to do a lot of stuff where we go off the grid, where we're not, we don't have to have a car. We see that we can make it if we don't have one with certain things anyway, just so that we know that we can survive. You know what I mean? And then I know a lot of people, certain things that they need to do, they're relying on certain stuff to happen in their lives so that they can do it. But I think that anything that you're going through is your test and your journey, and that you can do it. You can do it because with every blessing there's a battle, and you gotta take time and work through. And I know a lot of stuff is better said than done, but I'm gonna tell you, I remember even with me times where I didn't have a washing machine and stuff too, and I had to make it work. Sometimes didn't have the money to go to the laundromat, and I learned way back when I was younger how to wash clothes by hand, and did real good because life is life, and you know what I mean. And that's why I always tell people that if you take some learnings from people back in the days, back with the Great Depression, and folks that live off the grid, you will learn a whole lot of survival skills that is unbelievable that you can do without. You just don't know it until you try it. Because I know with me, I came up like that, where all my different nationalities of family, outhouses, raising their own cattle, burying their own dead in the family. I promise you. And that made us more stronger and powerful than any technology. Believe me, any technology. Yep, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. You're definitely going to be all right. But I tell you one thing. I've been able to survive in a lot of conditions. You know what I mean? Because I remember that you got to crawl before you walk. Yep. I'm from them days too. And that's what I was doing, Patty. Washing clothes by hand and hanging them on the line. And it worked out perfectly fine. I promise you. Because we can rush to fail or take our time to succeed. Praise him when we're up, praise him when we're down. I'm telling you. I know. I remember, taking 2 and 3 buses, trying to get a career established. Having to run all over the place to get to one spot and do the journey going back home. I'm telling you, I know. All of those things made me a better person than it is even to have a washing machine. To to know that I can still have clean clothes, even if I don't have a washing machine, because I utilize, like I said, times back when they had the Great Depression and things like that. Learn from that stuff instead of everybody think that people are poor, and sometimes some of those things are just people that are very independent. You know what I mean? I remember there was no lanterns. When I used to go to different families' house, there wasn't even no lanterns. If you didn't get things done by the light of the day, once it get dark, it was a wrap. You know what I mean? Even some of my family in the islands, when you be there, sometimes the water don't run for 2 days, 3 days. And you know what that's like as a person, not being able to bathe for a couple of days. And then for women, that time of the month for them can be horrible with that going on. Yep, and that's exactly what it is too. Cause see, and that's the thing with my family, and different, like I said, different families from being in America and then being in the islands. When I remember, there was no washboard yet. There was no wood burning stove. There was no lanterns. All of that came down the line, but we had to go without. You know what I mean? Because they didn't have it yet. And then eventually, they got a washboard. You know what I mean? I remember them getting a wood burning stove, but this was many, many years of living without. You know what I'm saying? And then, having an outhouse, because I remember having, they patched up the outhouse because it was full. And then you have to dig out another one. See, people think 6 feet deep is deep, honey. With an outhouse, you got to be able to get down there and dig as far as you can, and then be able to get out of it. And back then, they didn't have no ladders. Okay, so you got to dig that out. Also, you have to build the actual outhouse to go over the hole that you built. And man, that smell. You get used to it though. But that smell, do you think going to like the Biggie and them type of parks, using them type of the portable bathrooms they got had an odor, honey? The outhouse, man. And a lot of modern technology wasn't kicked in either back in them times. And what I'm talking about, I was a little girl though, but I remember it. Little girl. Yep, and the thing too is with the family too, Patty, they didn't have no kind of real indoors type of plumbing at all. You bathe outside. You got water from the well. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about really going back. And I promise you, the stories that I'm telling you is stuff that I remember back when I was like a little girl, 5 and 6, young. And I remember, each time that something different would change. You know what I mean? Something different, because there was no stove. You know how people cook outside, like they at a campsite? That was that type of cooking, because there was no stove. There was no running water in the house. There was no electricity. There was no bathroom in the house. I remember back when, how we got all this kind of plaster and different type of stuff when you're doing repairs in your house. If you got a hole in the wall, I remember them making up dough to plug the holes up in the house, because there was no modern technology like that. The best, Rev, the best. Because like I said before, I can buff a floor with an ear of corn. You understand what I'm telling you? I know what this is. And I promise you, this is from different race backgrounds that is with the struggle. Even in the island, I had family that when they had a shower, the shower wasn't even in the house. The shower was outdoors. You know what I mean? Outdoors. you could easily have a cow or goat that just wandered off right in your backyard. You could walk down the street, country roads in the island, and walk down the street and see cows, horses just free, roaming, running through, because people didn't have it like that. Even when we used to go, we call it to town, and this is in yard, this is in the island. When we used to go downtown to shop, they didn't have all this. Like, you know how I go up to, HEBs or Kroger's and say, let me have a half a pound of Land O'Lakes cheese, slice number 1. There wasn't none of that. There wasn't none of that. Yep, that good old water with that pump and that outhouse, honey, we had no choice. And a lot of times when we was little, we used to not, because the houses used to be up from the ground. So me and, and some of the siblings and stuff, when we were little, we used to run up under the house and use the bathroom because we didn't like using the outhouse. It was scary, and you had to walk in the dark because there was no lanterns or anything. I'm telling you, this was some real living, y'all. Some real living, like I said, deep depressions and other issues going on. Back then, like when my mother and them was in school, the teachers were able to spank you. I'm telling you, there's a whole lot of stuff that was going on back then. And like I said, you can go to these HEBs and Kroger's and tell them what you want, and it's packaged up and all that. It wasn't like that. You go down and they got like cows and animals hanging from. Yep, that's how it is, Rev. That's what it is. You know how you live. in those outhouses too. They sure do. And out there in the fields, in the woods, all that cotton. Honey, you know what? We're going to write this book. And I promise you, all the stuff that I'm telling you, this was when I was a child. I wasn't even school age yet. You know what I mean? And a lot of times people don't realize that a lot of that stuff that happens like that, it don't necessarily mean that you're poor. A lot of people are independent, and and that's how they want to live. I know a lot of people right now that live off the grid, and they don't have to, but they live off the grid deliberately, going without washing machines and things like that because that's how they like to live. And a lot of times back in those days, people would think, oh, they poor, and that's not even necessarily what it is. It's your lifestyle, the lifestyle that you choose to live. See, back in them days, honey, you have different things going on in your life, like with the family. They barely ever even went into town for anything. Everything they need, they had to grow it themselves. There became a point where, they started getting more with modern technology and accepting it, because some folks didn't want the modern technology in their life. Even if they had the money to get some plumbing put in the house and all of that, they didn't want to because that's the way they wanted to live. They were fine with it. You know what I mean? I know that probably sounds weird, but I know a lot of folks too, like a lot of elder folks that's in the family. A lot of them don't like all this new stuff. I know a lot of them don't like all that cell phone, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just talking, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I got some of them that don't want their clothes sent to the cleaners and don't want it put in the washing machine. They want to hand wash their certain polyesters and certain type of linens, and that's how they was raised up. And even though they know that they can send it off and somebody else can do it and they want to stay with the old school. I know some older family members that don't like all, we got coffee creamers and all that. They like their coffee straight black with nothing in it and don't even want to try a creamer. You get what I mean? These are times that people take for granted and don't realize that you got it all. You still got it all, because it depends on how you want to live and what is of value to you and what you're comfortable with and what you don't want. And there's nothing wrong with that. I really feel that it's up to people. He says, definitely no water softener needed. Back in the honey, half that stuff, we didn't even know what that was because it wasn't existent. And like I said, the stuff that I'm talking about, it wasn't even none of the times that I was an adult at all. I was young. You know what I mean? Very young. And going to, family, and we would visit all kinds of times of the year because we weren't in school, yet we were living there. You know what I mean? Living. And then, a lot of folks had started, moving up to the States from the South and then coming from, the island to United States type of stuff. Yeah. You too, Rev. Thank you so much. Take care. Bless you, and I hope things get better for you. I was trying to give you some ideas, in spite of, whatever you got that you can work around, but I guess I didn't do too good today because you don't have it the way you want to do certain things. But I definitely will think of some more stuff that'll go with more of what, how you're living right now and what your situation is, if that'll help. Because it's good to bounce some ideas around off folks, you know what I mean? Because I know that I got some folks that, and I know you're leaving so you can go on. I'm just going to keep talking, Rev. But I know a lot of people that basically show exactly what their life consists of. If you look at a lot of these videos with people in these countries, he said, I heard I'll be thinking about. Yes. And I got some more stuff that I can suggest to you too, Rev, that I know that I have family that lives like that now. And a lot of folks that I got that, that I know from different places in the island that, they don't have wash machines and dryers, but they're making videos off of how they live. And it's been amazing. But I thank you so much and have a blessed day, night, whatever time zone you're in. Get it how you live and all those things that you want. You rest in peace with thinking, you know what, I keep praying to my God for it and he will make a will in a way. He will. He will. Believe me, I promise you. There's nothing that he doesn't hear or see. When you're crying out for help, he will help you. It just depends on what he has planned for your life. And it has nothing to do with who has and who don't. It's what he says. You know what I mean? And I promise you, he's a way maker. He is a way maker. Believe me. And it's all going to be all right. I promise you. Because I done been scraping knee and knuckle, honey. You know what I mean? Don't think you're buried, because you're not. You got this. Please don't think that it's over, because it ain't. It's gonna get better. You know what I mean? Don't worry about quantity. Worry about quality. Is what I always say. Because sometimes that'd be better. Because I tell you, them times when I used to do them, and we used to have a thing too that I was taught to boil clothes on a stove. If you had a stove, type of thing, and all of it. It's all been a blessing to learn. And I'm gonna stop talking, because I don't know who all's still in here. I know you said you got to head out, Rev, so I don't want to keep going and then you gone get on to something else and stop,
You ever been told that you can't?
This is Sydney Cat. Look at this Prissy. Yep. Alright, cutie pie. It's all gonna be alright. God has a plan, honey, and you just watch him work his miracle over your life. I'm telling you, he will do it. He will do it. Just gotta step back and behold. And I guarantee you it's going to work itself out. I'm telling you, you never get caught slipping, because you have a God that will carry you all the way to the finish line. You hear me? All the way to the finish line. I tell you, honey, there's some times that I think we all are going to experience throughout our life of how we going to make it. You know what I mean? How we going to make it. And it's all going to be all right. You just trust and believe in what he says. God, I'm telling you, it's amazing. We just got to let him work. We got to let him work. And I think a lot of times we kind of give up our faith because we're not seeing something that we know we need desperately. But see, that's the thing. What we know and what God knows is two different things, because God has a plan when it's time, and we may be thinking, oh, but I need it right now. But if he ain't saying that's what's happening, it ain't gonna happen no matter what we say. Well, he's letting me suffer. That's a reason. There is a reason for everything. You know what I mean? When you give God your pain, he gives you his power. But see, you can't, like with us as people, we can't half step on that. We gotta really, because see, we can try to pretend in front of other folks and even think we fooling God like we really believe in it and ain't. He knows that though. That's the whole thing about it. He knows everything we're going to do before we do it. We can't lie to him. We can't hide from him. And your blessings, sometimes you're not going to see them because you're not carrying yourself the right way to receive it. So you're going to stay lost. And that's the truth, because I know a lot of times that, people don't realize is that we have, our need and wants, and God is always going to give you what you need. You can want all you want, but he can always give us what we need. And that's where we get, where we start kind of falling down with our faith and our belief, because we think that all of our wants are supposed to be, gotten. We're supposed to always get everything we want. And a lot of times it ain't that. You really have to, see what he has planned for you. You can't just do what you want to do. You know what I mean? Amen. That's exactly what it is. Because I noticed that's how we work sometime in the flesh. See, if you don't have that spiritual part of you built up properly, amen, Sydney. Amen, Patty. If we don't have that spiritual connection, we cannot really rely on living in the physical. You get what I mean? The body is totally separate from the spirit. in the soul. There's two different things, and if you don't operate the right way with those things, it's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? It's going to be a problem because if you don't know him, you won't understand. If you don't know him, you won't understand. And that's what a lot of stuff that I've been guilty about, because you can say, well, don't he see that I need this? Well, you know what? Keeping you alive may be what he know you need, instead of I need a new pair of shoes. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to sound petty, and I promise you this is stuff that I'm meditating and working on and keep struggling with myself to understand better. Oh, we got a guy. Well, why is people being killed? Blah, 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 blah. If you understand him, you will understand the meaning of what's happening. You got to remember, we got free will. So whoever chooses to do good or bad is totally up to them, and God is not going to stop them from doing it, even though it may be making somebody else a victim or unlifing somebody. I mean, this is I promise you guys, honey, I've been working this because I want to know. You know what I mean? Don't just live to live this life, live for eternity. How can he sacrifice his only son for us to have for everlasting life, and we don't do nothing? We just get it. He done went through all of that, and we can just slide up in there and just do what we want. No, we got to do our part too. We got to suffer and deal too, because you got to remember, good and bad happens to everybody. Love and hate will never be friends. You understand what I'm saying? Good and bad happens to all of us. And a lot of times people don't pay attention to that because they're so caught up into pleasing their flesh that they ain't even feeding their spirit, because that's the problem. The spirit is hungry, but we're feeding the flesh. Please, y'all, keep that in mind, and I mean that. We're worried about fleshly things instead of is our spirit fed? How is our soul? Not the body. No. That right there is where a lot of our troubles come in at, because we get it mixed up. You get where I'm coming from? We get it mixed up because we're so caught into, I got to worry about this, I got to worry about that. But how is your soul? Is your spirit all right? Are you feeling lifted by that? You know what I mean? And we have to stop saying we got lucky. No, we didn't get lucky. We got favor. You know, and that just dawned on to me one day. I was in the store and I was looking for something. I don't remember, it was a washing powder, something I was looking for. And when I seen one left, I said, you know what? Now, see, it goes two ways with that, because God put it there for me because he wanted me to have it. But at the same time, I can't say that it was luck. I have to say that it was favor. But what would I do if it wasn't there? You see what I'm trying to tell you? Do you lose your faith? Oh, you know, I wanted this God and I didn't, Nope. That ain't going to get you nowhere. And it's going against what he's telling you to do as his child. And one thing about us that we have to pay attention to, our future does not go by our past or our presence. We have to look further. You see what I mean? Further than that. And our past is definitely not our destiny. You get what I'm saying? It's not our destiny. Amen, Miss Patty. You know what I'm talking about. That this is what it is. Because I realize that all of this stuff that I'm trying to get. And you ever notice too, and no disrespect to people that haven't made it there yet or don't have that type of personality, but you ever notice, like I was just talking to one of the brothers here on YT, and it's his birthday. And you know how it gets, like when you're growing up, you like to have these birthday parties and stuff, but it started becoming something different for you, because you'd be like, depends on what state and city too, so I don't want to put the wrong thing out there, but you'd be like, I can't wait till I get 16 because I can get a driver's license, I can get a job. That depends on where you at, because like I said, if we talking about the island in the South, honey, you be working at 6. You know what I mean? you know what I'm trying to say, y'all. I'm not trying to make this a mess, but yeah. And you can't wait till I get 16. And then you feel like that's a rite of passage. Then the next step, I can't wait till I'm 18. That's a rite of passage. Then to 21, I'm busting it wide open. And you realize, you know what? Yeah. But it's getting hard now, okay? Start getting a little bit harder because you got bills, you got responsibilities. Some people are parents. Some people, life is life, and some people aren't married. Some people are not where they wanted to be. So then you start kind of getting caught up, because you got to remember, our brains ain't fully developed at 21 either. So you thinking you done busted wide open. When you get into that scene, then you start realizing. But after you start, out here doing what doing the right things, doing what you want to do, rather that at some point down the line, you're getting married, you're having kids, you bought a house. You're living life. Then once you start getting, up to like 35 or so, then you start thinking, you know what, let me wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. hey, wait a minute now. This is real serious. You know what I mean? Whoa, Jack, whoa. And as you tiptoe through the tulips a little bit more, you start realizing I don't need all the stuff I got. But see, when you were doing it, that's because that's what applied to you at your life for that reason in that season. You know what I mean? So you're going through and you're accomplishing all those goals. But after you gather these things and then you see what you had to do to get it, how you got to keep it, and what you really need, this is when we start, if we're lucky enough to be able to start connecting with God, because then you got to feed yourself a little bit different. You can start off with, the formula, the breast milk, the soft foods, a little bit of vegetables slipped here and there when you're testing out a child on the foods. But now it's time for the meat and potatoes, honey. Anybody got time for no dessert now? It's time to go on and upward. Even with me, I've been evaluating a lot of stuff I don't need anymore. It's different. You know how you have the knickknacks and all this other stuff, and you start getting the right perspective in your life, especially if you're groomed well by God and you're allowing Him to work in your life. You start realizing that, I can go without this, and I know I like shoes and clothes and stuff like that, but I don't have to have that many shoes. That was who I was at that time. I realized, sacrificing buying another pair of shoes could be a meal for somebody. You get what I'm trying to tell you? No shade to nobody that want to enjoy all these things. I just like to talk about things that are involving and changing in my life. You know what I mean? And this is one thing about people. People don't plan to fail. They fail to plan, meaning they plan something, but they don't go through with it. And that's a lot of us. So all these misadventures and stuff like that. And I had a nice sister in here, Annie, and we were talking earlier here, and she was saying about how, how things are taken for granted. And we were saying, yeah, because you don't realize that a lot of things is not, what you think they are when you're in the midst of that. You know what I'm saying? You be thinking everything is all right and I'm cool. But after something happens in your life, sometimes for some people, it takes a tragic for them to wake up and say, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that wasn't so important. Also, too, for a lot of the men and the women that are a matriarch in the family, I mean, that ain't gonna work for everybody to always be that extra strong one that's doing everything, and then you don't got no self-care at all, and I've been meditating on that a lot lately, because you got, just say for instance, if you have a family, it doesn't matter if it's the husband, an aunt, an uncle, whatever your family dynamics look like. If you find yourself being the matrix of the matriarch of the family, but you realize that you ain't got nothing going for yourself though. Just like I was just talking like I said to Annie, and she was saying about a loss she had. I'm trying to get nobody business and none, but you'll see it's in the comment section anyway. But she was saying that she didn't realize that with her situation, she had a loss and it reiterated things for her. And sometimes that happens to us because we're in the getting and going and the doing, that we don't realize the difference from our do to our who. You know what I mean? And I said, for me, it's going to be stuff like this. Stop taking on so much. Stop thinking that you got to save everybody. Chill back a little bit and give yourself some time to live personally. It's not about disrespecting family members or anything, but I kept saying, you know what? Whenever you have, just say like, for instance, if you have something planned that you're doing and, you realize that you can switch that up, but you don't have to necessarily go and tell everybody that. You know what I mean? Like I just say, if you got an appointment to do something, and it don't have to be like a doctor's appointment, but just say you got a doctor's appointment and you had to reschedule that appointment, right? Now, for a fact that that's your opportunity right there to do something for yourself. And when I say that, I'm saying that, I said all that to say is that sometimes don't fill your plate with something else. Or you don't necessarily have to run around and tell everybody that, I had an appointment that day, but it got rescheduled. So now that time is free. You don't got to necessarily tell anybody that. Take that for yourself. Take that for yourself. Even if you wanted to take some time just to snuggle back in the bed stay in the tub a little long, because a lot of people, oh, take a bath, oh, that's washing up in dirty water. Come on, y'all. First of all, there's a lot of stuff going on before they even had showers. And then on top of that, if you want to take a nice hot bath and soak out, you can always shower down. You get what I'm saying? But take a little bit of extra time in doing your hair, because I had got to the point where, you do your hair, and you got a process of shampooing, and then you got a process of conditioning. I had got so caught up that I would do it together. You know how you can buy the shampoo and conditioner together anyway, or you can mix the two just to cut down that step. No, I need to go back and do what I was doing before, because I'm cutting out too much stuff that I need to enjoy. You get what I mean? Taking on too much, trying to please too many people when I got to wake up and smell the coffee and do for me. Gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them, and when enough is enough, and when you ain't getting enough to get it. Because I know I'm doing too much a lot of times, and it's time to stop. It's time to stop breaking neck, to rush and try to get everything done all the time, and chill back and enjoy the simpler things in life that don't bring so much pressure. And start saying no to some things that you always say yes to. You know what I mean? Sit it back. Back it on up a little bit. Give yourself some time to chill and relax. And you don't have to be that pillar of strength every minute for folks. Sometimes you can just go on and set it down a while. You know what I mean? Set it down. You let family know that I'm not feeling up to it today. Or people, I'm feeling a little tired. I feel a little sad, instead of always being the one that, trying to be the strength all the time, when you need to be transparent so that you can be seen and you can be heard. You know what I mean? Feel it, know it, be it, do it. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that I struggle with a lot. And forgiveness can be like setting the prisoner free and you're the prisoner. You got to think about that, y'all. That's really, really a serious one right there, because we put ourselves into these areas. And I know that a lot of times when you are like the matriarch of the family, it doesn't matter if you're the uncle, mama, daddy, whoever, sometimes you take on too much. You know what I mean? Then you bite off more than you can chew, then you find yourself choking. Stop doing it. It's time to change up a little bit. Just give yourself a little chance at what we call life and do what we got to do. Little chance at living this thing called life, just to give yourself a break and some kind of respect and a hug. You know what I mean? And once again, the future does not go by our past or present. We have to look further. We have to look further. And when you get into that, you got to start popping over into God for these things, our Father, because a lot of this stuff, we're not going to be able to do it by ourselves. We have to get help. You know what I mean? We have to get help on how to reach this spiritual goal, because a lot of times we don't seem to know what's going on here, because we're so confused and caught out here because we are living in the flesh. That's the whole problem with a lot of stuff with us, you guys, is that we are so quick to feed the flesh that we don't realize that we're starving spiritually. And I wanna stop doing that. I wanna really start living in the moment and stop skipping the beat. And like how we know time is going by so quick, and really take some time out to make this stuff count for more than what it is. You know what I mean? Really enjoy and not pretend to be okay, but really okay. You know what I'm saying? And do it. And do it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. This is what we call life. You know what I mean? This is making it to the finish line. You know what I mean? And the finish line can be made invisible by us not paying attention, because this is our journey. It's just a test. Hold on. Hold on. You know what I mean? Hold on. But we blur the lines because we're so busy in feeling that we can control everything. And when you don't let go and let God, you can't have a relationship with him unless you can see the beauty that he has for us. But if we keep blocking our blessings because we're living in the flesh and thinking we can do anything we want to do and we control everything, and that's not what it is. You gotta let him know that if your will be done. That's the whole thing that a lot of us forget to say, is that your will be done. Your will be done. Your will be done. You know what I mean? On earth, and you know how we say it, as it is in heaven. And see, that's the whole thing that people, they skip that step right there. The step right there. Your will will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Meaning what? You have to live a certain way in this life if you want to make it to heaven. You can't just jump up and bounce up into that. You know what I mean? You got to do your work. You got to do your part to be worthy. Yeah, to be worthy. We don't deserve this. We get undeserved favor and mercy every day that we don't even deserve, y'all. Come on. Let's just wake up to this life here and really do it and get to stepping and stuff, and stop always trying to think that you're running stuff when God is the one that's making it all happen. But we don't acknowledge him enough for what he do, and we try to take the credit ourselves when it's not even that. It's him. But when you're so caught up in thinking that you're making the world go round, that's when you get caught up, and you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know how they do it? You know what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to us not paying attention. You know, we got to see what we see and know what we know, and stop trying to will things to be what we want them to be, and let it work itself out. And that, what does that mean? That means you're giving it to God. And if you're being a steward that's obeying, you definitely will be able to feel his presence and see his work in your life. Not just because you get what you want, because when negative stuff happens to you, he's still right there too, because there's a reason and a season, and there's a learning in your life for all of these things. You get what I'm saying? So if we don't pay attention to that, that's how we end up getting lost in the sauce. We have to pay attention to our do's and our who's, because I think a lot of us get caught up like that. I know I do. I ain't even gonna pretend that I don't get caught up in this flesh and cut the fool and be, backsliding on certain things, because I get so mixed up in the head instead of seeking him. And he's, instructing me on what's going to happen, and listen to him instead of me telling what I'm going to do for the day or what I'm going to do about a situation, and let him do it, because I struggle with that a lot. You know what I mean? Hello, Lawless. Welcome in. It's so nice to see you. Blessings to you. Yes, it's my brother's birthday. We thank for wishing him a happy birthday. How you doing? Lawless? I'm going to tell you something. And I was trying to holler at you in your live, but your lives be popping, bro. So I know you probably didn't hear from me. So I kind of just kept trying to, just be there. But I want to tell you something, and I'm going to keep it real. And you know that what you say and do is all up to you. You know what I mean? And that's your grown man business. But I'm going to tell you, that live that you did was absolutely needed. I promise you. It was absolutely needed. I don't think that you didn't, and I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying, because I know you had asked a few questions as you spoke about how you went and what was going on and what happened. And I know you were talking about a lot of things. If you don't mind, I'm not going to get in your business. I'm just giving you some being able to be a real man and, express yourself. I don't feel that you did anything wrong. I feel that helps a lot of people like me and other folks let their hair down and be real and be transparent on here and live this thing called life. What you did and what you said was absolutely amazing. And there was nothing wrong with what you did. And I wouldn't take it back. I wouldn't hide the video. I wouldn't. I mean, that's up to you. And I'm only giving an opinion. And I know, we just now getting along with each other. But I promise you, sir, I promise you, listen to me. No matter what we go through, good or bad, it's not wasted. Anytime you have, and I can understand, like, you know how some people will get on the YT or in their life and just cuss people out the wrong way and disrespectful and stuff, and that's not what you were doing. You were sharing your life and what you were going through and what you were feeling, and you should have let that out. And I think that video can help millions of people around the world understand that, we under pressure and trial, we have to show up as a human being and show what we're working with. We don't have to always be, the matriarch of everything and always smiling all the time, because we all know that you come to YouTube and you want things to be positive, but also positivity is in the negative times and the sad, the up, the down, financial, medical, all of that. All of that is a part of being transparent and being who you are. And you know that no matter what we go through, good or bad, it's not wasted. You know what I mean? That was something that's needed. And that made me get into more of stuff that I need to come out with the YouTube a little bit more too, because there's a lot of smiling and giggling around and stuff, And sometimes we need something different. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yes, brother. Listen, you got that thing. Listen, you listen. I enjoy somebody that can show me that they're human. I would not be. I was so happy for you. And what I liked about what you did there too is that you were able to get down and show us your heart, show us a man with emotion and that feels. I promise you. And what I liked too that you did was when you were talking, your son came to you a few times and you were able to change up and suit him well and continue on letting us know what time it is. We need that, please. And I know you got to do what you like to do, but I love it. I promise you. Yes, and me too. I've let my hair down. You hear me? I can't hold all of that in, because that's where you know how they say, complain to yourself, complain and remain. So if you let that stuff stay inside, it's like a complaint that you're having silently. But when you release, and you got the right people that's listening to you, because you have to be heard. You have to be seen in another way. It's not all about, because there's no way that any of us, this don't matter what face we show on YouTube or in front of other people, that you get sick. That you're going through things that happens with money. And if you come all the time, hi, this is Sherry, Sandy Boo. I'm doing good. I just bought a house. I got a Mercedes. I got 3 Mercedes. Yeah, I'm fine. And my medical is up to par. No, I got high cholesterol. I'm dealing with this. I'm dealing with diabetic. I'm on high blood medicine. Come on. People can relate to you if they're real. And there's nothing wrong with coming on YT and putting your best foot forward and making people happy and being happy yourself. But I want to see the man behind. I want to see the man behind all this stuff. I want to see this man show who he is and what he feels, so that he can come on and be happy and positive after we process things that are scary. You understand what I'm saying? But see, a lot of people don't understand that with us as people, we don't fail to plan, we fail to plan. You get what I mean? We plan something and we fail. And that's because we are so used to living for other people, letting people control us. And I'm going to tell you that family thing, bro, I'm going to tell you something. Yeah, it's the truth though, man. I needed to hear that from you, because I do that and I had to do it. And I promise you, sometimes, unfortunately too, with us, with family and friends, could be the worst, because those are the ones that you give your all to, and sometimes they take it for granted, and they need to hear you. They need to see you. Because what I decided to do too is, like, how you try to be the matriarch of the family, even if you're a man, and I know it's probably different coming from me as a woman saying this to you, but I promise you, I know a man's role. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm going to give you an example. One thing I just told one of my YouTubers, and it wasn't to disrespect her, but this was to empower a lot of us women out here. This is what she was saying. And I'm not telling her what to do in her video. She was asking my opinion. And she was saying, well, to keep a man, talking about that kind of stuff, you got to cook good, keep the house clean, and knock that bedroom down. That ain't it. That ain't the only things I tell you. He says, I really do. Oh, brother, you don't have to return. Just keep coming up, doing these lives, being you and enjoying your life. But let me see what you're working with too. That's what I seen. I seen the man. I seen another part of the man that makes a whole. You get what I'm saying? And I understand. See, this is what I did. And I'm going to be honest with you, when I was coming up as a child, I watched deliberately, and I keep telling a lot of women this, what a man does and what's expected as I grow into an adult, to understand men so that I know from when I was little what a man is like. And I keep telling females that it's not about just because you're keeping the house clean, because you cooking the good food and you putting it down, with the headboard up in that room. That's not it. Sometimes you got to let a man be a man. And what's that? He's different from you because he's a man. Sometimes women don't realize it's not about that you cook, I clean, I make love, I take care of the kids. No. First of all, sometimes it's your mouth. Hello. Hey. Complaining, murmuring, grumbling. Those things like that can cause a problem. Also, if you got a real man in your life, he gonna be willing to take the kids to the doctor's appointment to get their immunization shots, register the kids for school, go to the grocery store, ain't afraid to get up in the kitchen cooking. Speak your mind and know what you want, but then you got to back up and let a man be a man. You can't expect him to react the way you want him to react. You may ask him to do something and he may not get around to it yet. It don't mean you got to keep yelling at this man to go in there and fix the door. And I told you 3 weeks ago, now you got to get out on the couch, baby. Ain't no love making, ain't no, all of that ain't how it works. You learn what a man is if you pay attention when you're a young girl, because you know the difference of what your uncle is, what your dad is, what your brother is, and you know that men are different. And if you don't understand them, you can't have a stable relationship with them, because you're not paying attention to what makes them a man and what makes them different from being a woman. You can't say you want a man to be a man just to be in one role in your life, and then when they're playing that role, then you're getting on their back about something else. You got to let them be well-rounded and not half-cocked. You know what I mean? But we got to look at this for what it is, And you don't have to return anything, man. I promise you. Just being yourself and letting me come hang out and enjoy your lives and what you're doing. That's all I need. I enjoy it. And I always tell people, you can rush to fail or take your time to succeed. You understand what I mean? Because what you said, honey, let me tell you how, when I came out like that, I had a time that I expressed myself like that. And I promise you, I felt like somebody took bricks off of me, because I always suffer in silence, always keeping it tucked in and allowing folks to be what they want to be in my life and not speaking up for myself and letting it go. It's not fair. Yes. And communication. That's right. And if you don't do that, because a lot of times people don't understand, the tough times is really what gets you through than the things, that are easy going all the time. You need to experience some of that, because you know what? Your faith confirms your salvation. Faith is confirmation of what we cannot see. You understand what I mean? Communication is very powerful. It is better to be slow and strong than to be fast and fragile. You get what I'm saying? We got to get it how we live, but we got to live this thing called life, and we got to matter. We got to see, we got to care. Because I keep telling folks, like even with me, when you holding so many things together, sometimes it's good to break it down and say, I hurt, I cry, I feel, I this, I that. Yeah, not about, you. Sometimes it's got to be me, I. Take on too much weight. Let people stress us out, run us in the ground because they want you to make it for them. You get what I mean? Doing too much. And sometimes you got to look at yourself. And I promise you, like I said before, I got my routine that I used to do, self-care. And guess what I started doing now? I like to wash my hair. That's a process. And then I like to shampoo my hair. I done rushed it all in together so I can hurry up and get out and run and do something for somebody else and can't even take 5 minutes for myself. And then I said a lot of times too, whenever you got something to do, don't stress yourself out and let people run you in the ground and make you feel forced to do something. You got to be allowed to be, considered and have a good time too. And I know I have times that I keep saying, you know what? I hope it does, because you deserve it. And it's the truth. It's the truth. And one thing about it too, if anybody going through medical problems, stress ain't going to do nothing but make it worse. You cannot heal and be whole when you got all of this stuff weighing on you. You get where I'm coming from? A lot of times we got to sit back and smell the coffee. You know what I mean? Like I said, when I'm in the tub, nobody ain't got to keep knocking on no door. I don't give a damn if you 3, 4, 5, daddy, husband, who. Listen, I'm going to go up in here. And I'm getting into a certain kind of groove. I don't need nobody. I got to go to the bathroom. We got 3 bathrooms in the house. Go somewhere else. Don't listen. Don't rock the boat. You know what I mean? Don't rock the boat. It's time to take back. And don't ever think that you're buried when you're just planted, man. There's a difference, 6 feet deep. You get what I'm saying? And then something that can plant and grow, and you can move it anywhere you want. And more growth comes from that. Believe me, I promise you. Don't worry about quantity, worry about quality. Less is more. Less is more in a lot of cases. You know what I mean? And I just had a nice person here that said that they're struggling with a few things, not having the right kind of stuff that they need in their house to be successful. And I said, listen, I don't wash clothes by hand. And they've been just as clean as if I went to a washing machine. No, I didn't have money to go to the laundromat. And was I upset about it? No, I didn't. I'm not saying this person was upset either, but I'm just saying, let's make it work. You understand what I mean? Make it work. People don't understand. People that came up from the ground up, it didn't necessarily mean that you were poor and because you didn't have certain things. Folks like to be independent. Folks like to live off the grid. I promise you. I have in the family where folks, and this is some family from the South and even in the island. Folks, when somebody passed away in your family, they wasn't getting no funeral service from somebody and hiring and they buried the person for you. No, they buried their own. They had their own funeral service. You get what I'm saying? When they bought a house, they owned the house and the land. They wasn't paying nobody no taxes. You understand what I'm saying? There was outhouses. There was no light at first. No light, no lantern, no light. If you didn't get everything done with the daylight, you didn't get it done. You get what I'm saying? There was a long time before they ended up getting lanterns. I remember not even having a washboard. And I promise you, when this stuff, what I'm talking about is where I came up, but I was a child at this time. When this stuff was happening, I realized that, with the family, washing clothes by hand was a blessing. And then family in the island, the same thing. You could walk down the street with a goat. A cow can pop up in your backyard. You understand? We can go to, the H-E-B's and Kroger's and say, let me have a half a pound of, steak. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Meats, when you got places that you're going to an actual butcher that cuts your meat right there in front of you. I'm not talking about just lunch meat either. I'm talking about meat. In yard, we go here, right? And they got it hanging, the meat hanging from a hook right outside downtown. He says, that's the way my problems. I tend to rush things to try to please others. Yep. And you know what? If it'll work for you to stop doing it, stop doing it. And let them know that, yes, I feel I got stuff. I don't care that everybody got to look at me like I got to be the strength for everybody, because I am human too, and I'm falling apart trying to give an image to you guys opposed to caring about how I feel and what I need to do. And you could go up and say, make me want some goat there, so make me have $2 worth of goat there. Where you do that in the States? You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Old school. The bathrooms was outside, and this is family in the island. You get what I'm saying? Wash clothes by hand. And we used to set up assembly line. One person by hand, not using, there were no washboard, none of that. And this is different family members from being mixed. You get what I'm saying? One person would wash the clothes, the next person would take the clothes and rinse them out, and the next person would put the clothes on the line. And we worked the assembly line. There was no washing machine, and we were fine without it. You understand what I mean? Even the family from Georgia, down south, they didn't have no plumbing in the house, no electricity, and no running water. You had to go get water from the well to take a bath. You had to go wash clothes by the river. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If you wanted to have steak and all of this hamburger meat, you have to grow your own cow and then disassemble it to eat. You understand? Unlive it, all that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Grandpops used to walk around with a 12-gauge shotgun like it was wearing a hat, a pair of pants. You get what I'm trying to tell you? We are resourceful and we can make it, but we cannot wear ourselves too thin. You know what I mean? And this is how we do it. Stop trying to fix something that you didn't break. You get what I'm saying? That's very important. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, we are spoiled. Yes, these days, too spoiled. Stop being happy because of someone else's bad choices. You have your own life to live. You get what I mean? We can't worry about fixing stuff for other people. It has to be about us sometimes. What comes easy won't last. You get what I'm saying? A lot of times, sometimes we want this quick fix. And once again, too, I always say this about the kids. When you have a child that's born into a family, that child comes with a clean slate. It's a book with blank pages. You fill in what is called life for them. They have no idea who God is. Please, thank you. No, they don't know what sleep schedule they're on. They don't know if they're drinking, eating. They don't know nothing. You bring them into life, into this world, and you paint the narrative of what's going to be for them to understand, to have, the teaching of all, everything, riding the bike, eating, saying please, saying thank you. All of that stuff is stuff that we're privileged and lucky to be able to have. But one thing you can't do is wear yourself out because it doesn't work. You get what I mean? It doesn't work. We really have to pay attention to what we're doing, and also stop worrying so much about how we present in our physical life opposed to how is our spirit. Because a lot of times people don't realize when your spirit is broken, it manifests into different medical issues within the physical body too. So sometimes we have to realize that, some of these things are brought on with stress. You know what I mean? You can bring your blood pressure up with stress. You can get stressed out to lead into a mental health disorder, anxiety. You get what I'm saying? And then some people, unfortunately, are born with their chemical balance off, which is your deep psychopathy. You get what I mean? So we have to know the difference between that. You know what I'm saying? And then we all know that there's no such thing as being perfect. But when we let folks wear us down in the ground, honey, you got to speak up. You got to speak up because a closed mouth don't get fed. You know what I mean? And sometimes, like even with me, that's why I come on here and I talk about everything. Even with my family, I'm transparent to them of everything because I did that matriarch stuff too long and it was a waste of time because what I did was put up these walls and I blocked myself in. And I haven't been able to really enjoy my life and count for me and show up for me. You get what I'm saying? Show up for me. And I don't care what nobody think. I don't care if you think I'm being selfish. If I got your back and you don't always rock and roll, let me have this little something. You understand what I mean? Oh, you got a doctor's appointment. Well, they called and canceled my appointment. Do I go around and tell everybody in the family that I don't got to work that day? The only way that I sacrifice that now is if I know they got something that they need me that's very important. It's emergency and I need to help them out. Other than that, I'm going to leave off like I'm going to the doctors. I don't care if it seems shady. I don't care. I don't care. You understand? And is, will do, have done, because I've learned. Stop putting yourself on the back row and falling apart and crumbling inside mentally, emotionally, and somewhat physical because you're trying to be all things to all people. And that's not what you were created to do only. You got to give yourself so that you'll be in the condition to help them, but you got to let them know, chill out now. Come on now. Come on now. I know you're thirsty, but I need something to drink too. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, I'm here too. See me. That sometimes be proud enough to stop asking for stuff all the time. Sometimes you got to sit back and go without, because one thing people don't know, and two things for sure, God will always give you what you need. Greed and wants are two different things on a whole nother scale. It's not about that. You can say, well, you know what? God knows that my car is broken. And I got to walk halfway to get to a bus stop. And why haven't he been blessing you with a car? That's because, you know what? He's kept you alive. That was more important than you getting a car. You're alive to take the 3 buses and walk to the bus stop. That's your journey. It's a test. But you can't pass the test if you're worried about doing everybody else's test for them instead of having what you need for yourself. And that's the thing with us. We do too much, and we're so happy that we're pleasing other people, but they're sucking you dry. And I think that if you're able to sit down with people that really care about you and tell them, listen, I, not just me, give me. No, listen, I need the same thing you need. So how are we going to work this out? Because I'm taking care of all of y'all and my health is failing mentally, emotionally, physically. So how am I going to be all right to keep helping y'all when y'all draining me out and I can't even speak about it? How fair is that to me? If you say you love me, you my family, you my friends, you my homie, and you see that I'm doing a whole lot. Have you ever thought about, you know what? Let me do something for him or her for a change. Let me not ask them. Let me do this myself, because that's what it is. People let you off that potter's wheel. You got to remember, the wheels on the bus go round and round. Seesaw goes up and down. You get what I'm telling you? You got to look at that. And when the bus stops, somebody gets off. You understand what I mean? Every time the bus stops, somebody gets off. So we gotta know where we at with this stuff and stop letting so much of this take us down and get a chance to live and enjoy stuff too. You know what I mean? And that song with Whitney Houston, I always say, I found the greatest love of all inside of me. That's my Holy Spirit, y'all. Even if she was meaning for something different, that's the spirit, because this is what I keep telling you people, and I promise you, y'all, it's very important if you are a believer, if you believe in God, and I'm not judging people that don't. But if you don't get that spirit together in your body, it's nothing. You know why? Because once this goes, you ain't got nothing left to be received in heaven because you didn't even work on it. You get what I'm trying to tell you? If you were, the women and folks worried about BBLs and, implants and all this other, the fly sneakers, there's nothing wrong with having nice things in life, but that's not the most important. And I keep telling my family constantly, and I mean this, if you don't understand my spirit, you won't be able to deal when I'm not here physically because you don't know me. You understand what I'm telling you? You don't know me. Because the only thing you worried about is what I look like, how I was in the physical form. But did you meet the spirit? Did you meet the real me? Did you meet the person that's operating all of this behind the scenes? Or are you just looking at what works for you? You don't see the spirit. You don't see the soul of the person because you're not concerned about meeting that part of me. And I've told people a lot of times, and I'm still working on this. I haven't met me yet, y'all. Do you know how things have been so hard? I'm going to tell you guys something, and I'm not even embarrassed to say it. I didn't even realize at some point in my life that I was allowed to have a favorite color. Hello? Because you're so boxed in on what everybody's telling you're supposed to have, what looks good on you, what you should do, how it should be. And then I was invisible. You know what I mean? I was invisible because I was doing so much for so many other people that I didn't have no room to fit myself in. And that's pretty much how it is. You know what I'm saying? The real deal. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I realized that where I was slipping at, where I got caught up at. We have to stop trying to fix something that we did not break. Complain and remain, meaning as if you get somewhere and complain about something that's going on, you're going to stay stuck in that instead of actually doing something about it. You have to pick it up. You have to pick it up. And it doesn't mean to let down. Just like this woman, I was talking to her and we kind of met at, in the store because I go there a lot. And she was having a real tough time on the phone, just talking away to somebody. And I said to her, she was saying, she was going through something, and I'm not saying all men is like this, but she was saying about how the father does what the father does and what she does. She said, I done bought this boy the Jordans, he got the newest PlayStation, he got the iPhone, but his father can go in the Dollar Tree and get him a toy for, $1.25 now, y'all. And he would be more pleased with that than the Jordan sneakers and the iPhone and all that. Well, I said, well, get on the same level as the father then. Stop doing the most then. Cut back and see if he would just appreciate you coming in the kitchen with you and you showing him how to wash dishes or mop the floor or flip an egg. Sometimes it be that kind of relationship because that's all you showed yourself to be is a provider, and you haven't shown him your heart. You haven't taught him anything because you're so busy worried about trying to show what you do for him to the world that you really are not even involved in him properly. And she said, you know what? I never thought about that. And then for the parent that's absent, they seem to be more of a value because when they spend time with them, it's quality because they don't get a chance to be around them that often. So it's a big difference. But if you're doing all of this stuff like just to sit here and brag, I got you Jordans, I got you an iPhone. Do you love me? Who cares about all that? When the last time you said you love me? You understand what I mean? Instead of letting me go in here and be honest, and I don't get it wrong now with the PlayStations and the cell phone, we all do what we want to do with our kids and our family, enjoy it. But I'm just saying, let's get back to some of the old school stuff. You know what I mean? It's like you do a lot, man, Lawless, with your family. You let them have, a lot of fun. You take them places and you do stuff. And we need it. A lot of parents think that, they're able to go to Disneyland and I can't afford to do that, honey. Let me tell you something. Put some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches together, get you some water, a little bit of treat, and go to a public park and talk to the kids, hang with them, yo. I promise you, they're going to remember that just as well if they went to Disneyland or took some big elaborate vacation. It's in your household. Your kids are not going to know none of this unless you teach them this. The most a child's going to get involved with a computer is in school. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, free. I'm talking about a park. Get you somewhere in the park. Ain't costing nothing to get in the park. Ain't costing nothing to be in the park. And you ain't had to go to McDonald's, Burger King, none of that. This is what we got in the house for food. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah. And water. We ain't getting no Kool-Aid, no juice, no soda. Not good, healthy water. And we're going to go to the park and we're going to have fun. And I'm not going to get somewhere and lay back and start texting on my phone and let y'all play by yourself. I'm going to get in on the swing with you. I'm going to push you on the swing. I'm going to be there. I'm not going to just show you how to pump the swing so you can do it yourself only. I want the pleasure of swinging you. For a walk around the block. Yes. Those are, do you know, I can honestly tell you that I've had, because see, they called us city slickers, me and my siblings and some of my family growing up, because we came from countries that was depleted. South that was depleted in a way that they didn't have a lot of the same stuff. Yes, get involved because those things are more important. Do you know what I remember more than, you know, as they say, moving to the States, getting a TV? I remember more in helping my grandfather dig out an outhouse. Labor, hard labor too. And it was everything. More than getting my first Game Boy. You get what I'm trying to explain to you, that the lessons that was taught to me. Not just having this comforter set because I liked it, you know, Barney, and I liked it, whatever, but because I learned how to wash by hand my sheets on my bed. That was a lot more fun than a lot of this stuff. People don't get it. Those are the things that made me solid. You get what I'm saying? So if I didn't have the modern technology, I would still be okay because I knew none. I knew none. Even if you have a child and you say they got a bunch of friends they hang around, and your kid, because of either your finances or your choices or that child's style, all the kids is wearing Jordans, but your child got on some Skippies because that's all you could afford, maybe. That's what your kid like, maybe. And these kids don't want to be your child's friend because they don't have on, you know, Jordans. That's the wrong friends. Don't you think so? Ain't that the wrong friends? Are you sending the right message? You get what I'm trying to tell you? Just like this one situation with this little girl and boy, their mother used to walk them to school, and a lot of people, you know, a lot of other students made fun of them, saying, "Oh, your mother walked you to school because you don't have a car, and y'all broke and y'all ain't got no car." They started picking on these kids, and guess what? The reason why she walked them to school is because she was showing them a different value and got a couple of Benzes parked in the garage, by the way. You see, you don't know this because you're too worried about trying to showboat and fake the funk and worry about petty things in life, opposed to really sitting back and getting in sync. Just like whenever you see a child playing with a broom and a dustpan, just say how you keep saying they keep on messing with the broom and the dustpan. Why do you think they're doing that? When they're little and they want to play with them kind of things and they pulling out all the pots and pans, why do you think they're doing that? Pots is like instrument sounds. They see you pulling out pots, learning to cook. They see you pulling the broom and mop out, and dustpan and sweep. So what they're doing, they're gaining valuable stuff, because they're learning from their environment. Those are the things that a lot of folks skip by when they're raising their kids. And then another thing too, even if you want your kids to say, you want them to have a TV in their bedroom, they want to have a PlayStation, you have to make them understand that, listen, there's a method to the madness. You're not going to be on the PlayStation 5 and 6 hours. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You got a decent pair of Jordans. Well, we got them put up for school and special occasions. And when you go out, you put on your play clothes. We ain't playing no games here. I don't care if we can afford it or not. Okay, we found a nice program that you watch on TV. Well, you're only allowed to watch programs that you like for about an hour here and there. And then we going off the grid on the weekend, and ain't nobody watching no TV. Ain't nobody got no cell phone. Ain't nobody jumping in no car. What are we doing? We're reading books, spending quality family time. No, it's not movie night. It's talk night. You get what I mean? All of those things right there are more valuable, I promise. Even for me, when I remember times that, a lot of folks that's, older than me be saying, yeah, you remember we didn't even have a stove. I thought that was good because I learned how to cook outside and build a campfire, and it wasn't at the camp. That was how dinner was made every night. There was no running water up in the house. You had to go and carry buckets of water to take a bath. And I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with modern technology, but just know that you know when you ain't flowing like that. Know that you know when you flow. Know that you will be all right, and that doesn't constitute happiness just by material things, or that you cannot make it because you don't have certain material things. Obviously, yeah, I got washer and dryer, yeah, but I know how to wash clothes by hand before a washboard. Washing at the river. You get what I mean? Washing by hand. Do you know how much closer a lot of families are with each other when they spend quality time with each other, and not just necessary, like I said, movie night, yeah, we do that too, but then we have some times that we all just sit down here and talk. I'll have some time people get on books and read. all have some times we park the cars. You see what I'm saying? Stop worried about all that, because sometimes that's the world filling up your head with things that sometimes there's too much going on. Come on, who don't like a cell phone? I've been watching, I promise you. And I know you already know this, Lawless, and whoever else is in the line, but when you go out, look around in the grocery store, Kroger's, HEBs, wherever you are, look around in the grocery store and see how many people are glued to the phone. How many people I've seen about to get hit by a car because they're so busy texting or talking on the phone that they're walking straight out. I know so many people can't even get up out the bed until they look at their cell phone about 15 or 20 minutes, but won't read or study the Bible or talk to God or go spend that extra time in their rooming yourself and relaxing. Jump on the phone, the computer. And there's nothing wrong with these things, but we can't make them more important than the easier, simple things in life that'll get you just as much satisfaction. You know what I mean? We really have to look at that for what it's worth. The simpler things that will give you just as much satisfaction in your life. You don't have to have all of that to be happy. And a lot of times people don't understand that. And that's the reason why I keep saying, chill out. Just sit back. And I used to do this when I was a kid. I used to like it when I get up, a lot of the families, in the family, they would run and go and get cereal and a cartoon or whatever going. But I used to like to lay back and listen to everybody in the house. I used to like to go and stand around mom, grandma, whoever it might be in the kitchen cooking and learning things. You get what I'm saying? Opposed to just always just doing things that always make it so simple and so fun. Enjoy sometimes. Enjoy it. Just like when you're training a child, they don't learn how to tie their shoes necessarily on the first time. When you teach them how to ride a bike, they don't get it on the first time, and they sure don't get away with it without a few little scrapes on their knees and elbows and stuff. You understand what I mean? But do we give up? No, you keep going, because it's a joy to get out and be. We were out the door kids. You see what I'm saying? We came where we played volleyball, kick soccer. All the kids hung outside. If we needed to make some extra money other than the allowance that we get, in the house, we would go shovel. If we lived in the States, rake leaves, take out your neighbor's trash weekly, got a paper route. You know what I'm talking about? Some of the things that get you to where you want to be, but not in a rush, not so much in the hustle and the bustle. Because sometimes the world be moving too fast and you just want to scream. And I think it's good to get somewhere once in a while and scream. And I mean, really yell out. I'm not saying to hurt nobody or make nobody feel no way, but get somewhere and yell. I had times that I done went to the park, you go alone and just walk around in a circle, thinking. Put your blanket out and look at the sky. You know what I mean? Relax, think about it. Everything is going too fast. And what could I have been doing? Oh, I could have been still on the PlayStation. I could have been still learning from the computer. I could have been, but this was something different. And guess what? I enjoyed it. So you know what? Let me cut this down a little bit. Instead of me saying, you know what? I'm going to jump right in front of this TV. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go upstairs and lay across the bed and think. I'm going to go down here and fold some clothes, but I'm not going to look at it as a chore and be stressed out. I'm going to go down here and I'm going to fold these clothes and I'm going to enjoy doing it. Oh yeah, I hate cleaning out the stove, but guess what? It's going to pay off for me in the long run. Instead of always having a negative feeling about things that you need in your life and enjoy them, opposed to always having things so stressed out. Too much is going on. A child don't have to be in every football, every dance recital, a ballerina, all that ain't got to be all that all the time. They got to be on the football team at the school. They always got to get on the honor roll. They always got to have all their T's crossed and all their I's dotted. And no, you may have this one, hey, listen, put your shoes up. And they may leave that shoe there sometime. And you don't have to go off on them about it every time. Didn't I tell you? Leave it alone. Give them time to catch up with what you need them to do. You know what I mean? Give them time to catch up with what you need them to do. When we give God our pain, He gives us His power. You understand what I mean? This is what we got to do. We got to meditate in that. God can make old things new again. Forgiveness can be like setting the prisoner free, and the prisoner is you. You get what I'm saying? For real. We can't have peace without grace. Because we don't realize that God gives us favor and undeserved mercy. God don't owe us nothing. This is His world. And unless we understand how to make this work in the way that we accept Him in our life and stop thinking we're doing everything, we ain't gonna never get nowhere because we're blocked. We're thinking that everything we do, we're doing it ourselves. When in fact, if He don't give us the grace, we can't do it no way. You know what I mean? We have to pay attention to that. Don't live your life just to live this life. Live for eternity. Have a plan for your future in another life. Yes, God bless you, bro. My voice is fading again. And thank you so much for coming. And I definitely will see you sooner than later. Bless you. Keep doing you. Living your best life. And I appreciate you, bro. And like I said, you know, you got to make your decision. But I wouldn't hide that video. I want people to see what I'm really working with. And if they really want to know you and they care, it ain't going to affect them in that kind of way. It's just you start sometimes overthinking, because I do it a lot too. And we ain't got to do that. You know what I mean? Don't overthink or rush the process. Just do it and do it moving. And I'll see you sooner than later, bro. I'm waiting for one of them fantastic videos. See ya. Bye for now. Hello, Hungry D. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sydney. I see you there. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Hope everybody's doing well and smiling.
you.